welcome, friends. Thank you for that resub, John Locke Cole. Nice to have you here. Good to see you all, though. Zoffer and Egrets and Ghidorah, everybody that's stopping in. Those that didn't say hello. And those of you on YouTube. Don't forget to say hi. Oh, sorry. Finally laid out my YouTube, like, super chats or whatever partner things they have there that I haven't done for, like, what, 8 years or whatever? I haven't done in forever. Just never did them. They, like, force you to put in a perk that you would promise to do. And so I was like, I promise to keep making content. I'll do it. And behold, I was right. Our election couldn't be as bad as this was. Well, I mean, yeah. There's a lot of... Oh boy, that's a lot of discussion. But we're gonna do King's Cud! So we're not gonna talk about that. We're gonna enjoy ourselves. I'm glad that it went the way it did. We'll put it that way. For the most part. Meanwhile. Just cut it up. Okay, I've been listening to this a lot. Anyway. I've been dying for CNC music recently. You really have to patience sit and really learn to play a roguelike, but you really want to learn to play COD. Yeah, it took me a long time to really get this game. It's stunning. The more that I play it, the more that it's just blowing me away. I've figured out a lot of different things. I've managed to get a lot further into the game, and I'm coming around to the realization. I mean, here, like, I would tell you, if you're worried about learning this game, just do roleplay. It'll... Oh, yeah, music is drowning me. Yeah, what the fuck happened yesterday about that? I had to change all of my sound settings, so that's, of course, that's probably what's going on. One moment. I have no idea why everything changed yesterday, but we'll go ahead and turn this down to, like... Audio was extremely crisp yesterday. Yeah, it's super loud. Thank you for mentioning it. I totally forgot about that. Like, I was changing the audio from the monitor, and it was... meh. Like, no, just not going to change at all. I cannot tell you why, but it decided, nah. An issue that I've never had with any game or program or anything before. I don't know what the hell was going on, but I had to bump up my volume by like 30 decibels to make it work. That's, yeah. So that's normally what it looks like. In fact, I might almost go down even more. Computer audio is actually impossible. It's very similar to printers. Printers are cursed technology. Just a little more even. I had to lower the volume by over 40 decibels to get it back to where we were before, actually. What the hell? I'm looking at the monitor. This should be okay. Any case, as I was saying, for those of you that are intimidated about learning CUDs, like intricacies, just do roleplay. You don't need to play this like a roguelike. This is, and that's one of the things that I've really come around to in this game and slowly realized, is that it's so different than like NetHack or Dungeon Mans or whatever, like a lot of classic roguelikes. It has all the combat And there's lots of stuff that you can do around the combat. And obviously that's something like... Yeah, it has an explore mode also, which is this one. But... Yeah, it's got a couple of features. It's got a roleplay and a wander. So that's more of the explore mode. But... honestly, like, the wander thing here, where you don't get experience for killing and everything, that's almost just what the base game is. The vast majority of your experience is going to come, like, for leveling, is going to come from out-of-combat stuff. And you can avoid tons of combat encounters if you want, and know how to do it. I got to a point in the story, and I'm going to go around the story, and how much, like, this is... I've realized how to stream this game better, I think. Because it is very much about the story. But, okay, I got to a part in the story in here where you need to care about your reputation with a bunch of different factions and actually, like, talk with them and raise their reputation and different things like that. And, like, you can choose to betray different factions. Like, there are story choices in this game. There are story choices in this, which is... what? Like, there's branching storylines, as far as I can tell. Pretty sure. Which is... I don't know how. I don't know how that works, because I haven't beaten the game. I don't know how you do that in a roguelike like this. But there are, like, actual story characters, and, like... I don't know how much I want to spoiler here. There are some character deaths that I think can be avoided or changed, and, like, in very organic ways. Like, actual talking characters important to the plot in some ways, or at least, like, characters. It's wild. It's really wild. So you can go around and just, like, make friends with pretty much all the factions that would normally fight you in different areas. And you can just not fight them. You can do a lot of the actual main quest things by making friends rather than actually fighting anyone. It's just real weird. Real weird. But, let's make a new character. The other thing that I really want to do is... I think I want to do a Marauder. I've been learning about, like, Espers and Chimera. So, like, Esper is neat in that you only manifest mental mutations. Yo, Cow King, good to see you. So all of your choices would be on the mental mutation side. And mental powers are really strong. But here's the thing, I never really realized this because physical attributes are generally worse in this. I don't know how I didn't connect this, but look at Chimera. I started playing more like this sometimes. Not all the time, I do a lot of different characters, but because you only manifest physical mutations, if you do the Chimera one, whenever you get a choice for a new mutation, one of your choices will also cause you to grow new limbs at random. So it's not just, like, the multi-arms, multi-legs, extra heads and stuff that you can get from here, or, like, getting a stinger. You can actually just get a ton of different ones from that. So I'm gonna go ahead and do a character that gets random mutations. And I get a chance to pick from 3. And I'm gonna make myself... I guess I could, like... Tonic allergy. Ugh. That can be really bad. You can only take one of these. Small chance each round you're in combat that you spontaneously erupt into flames. What? Okay, okay. Ew! Oh god, that's horrible. Yikes. No. Huh. That's real bad too. Could be carnivorous. What is amphibious? Oh, okay. Huh. Cost a lot of water, which is a bit of an issue. But I could then get Chimera. And then I could add something that costs 2. Photosynthetic skin. So I can be a photosynthetic frogman right at the start. That or... I like seeing in the dark a lot. I could... What's albino again? Skin, hair, and eyes are absent of pigment. You regenerate hit points at 1/5 the usual rate, but only in daylight. You know what? Because then I get night vision and everything else is good. We've used all of our points. Yeah, let's do that. I'm going to do that instead. I'm going to get strong. I'm going to try and make a character that grabs a lot of axes and goes to town. Like a lot of axes. And I've learned the power of tinkering. It's fucked up. So we're going to try and do some tinkering too. Which means I need a lot of intelligence. Maybe more than strength? Maybe not. But a lot of intelligence. I don't need a lot of ego, because we're not going to be able to get any mental attributions. The thing is, though, it does mean that our haggling sucks. Do you like that? Let's try. So I'm going to be a smart axe murderer. We are on, by the way... Which is one of the reasons why I had to do it tonight. The 50th run. And I've been trying out some of these other starts. However, I have also slowly realized that, like, because I've figured out a lot of little tricks at the beginning and even later on. But one of the things that I've learned... Customize. Oh, okay. One of the things that I've learned is that I might not be good enough to do these while also not taking mutations at the beginning. Because we take the unstable genome, so those ones don't give us mutations right at the start, which is a big downside in a lot of ways for the early game. So it makes it real tough to do these other ones. I know the ways to get started into the main storyline, but, Joppa's good. We'll make one thing easy, at least. We have joined Cud. Let's go talk to Mehmet. A water hand, aye. Live and drink, traveler. I'm called Jeef's daughter, the 50th. Mehmet, the tongue says, live and drink. Can you tell me about Joppa? Watervine farm in the lap of the marsh. You've sucked the moisture out of a vine wafer here. We tend the plant here. I'm in search of work. I have some then. Something is eating our water vine round Beetle Moon. Q-Run says he saw a creature, spider-like, slinking in the brine, but no cave spider would dare get so near Warden's stomps. Tasted a bit of red fleck in the pool. Shale, like we find in the soil by Red Rock. Hike there, will you, to Red Rock? Just about 2 parasangs north of Joppa. Kill the vermin, bring one corpse back for seeing what it is. Elder will take care to pay for you afterward, Waterhand. Alright, we'll do as you ask. I know where to get all the early starting quests. Wanderer, do you venture northwise into the great desert and nearer the 6-day stilt? What's the stilt? Ah, the great Mechanibus Temple of Glass, the sacred offering well, and history in stone relief, peopled by the Argent Fathers in statue and light sculpture, and circled by the Grand Bazaar. I hear there are more people there than numbers in the void, and their chatter makes it sound wholly raw and new to the world. Will you go there and take my bauble? Will you offer it at the well, where I cannot? Sure, I'll make the journey. Moon and sun friend, you have my deep and many-sided thanks. Alright. We get an odd trinket. Let's identify it. What'd you give me? What incredible artifact of power will you sacrifice to your gods? Ah, a salt mill. Alright, well, let's look around the town. What an arcane artifact. In 3 AR, Reshef cleaned the marshlands of the plagues of Gyre and brought Abram to sow Watervine along its fertile tracks. Alright. Well, let's go see Argiv. The favorite Rio 3. Good to see you, Wonderpet. A little bit of an aggressive introduction. Good to see you. He's mumbling. Oh, I didn't know. It's not that I didn't notice you there. I'm just ignoring you. Must you bother me? What are you, some sort of water freak? Foundry-eyed pilgrim argonaut? Make yourself useful and fetch me a knick-knack. Then I may reward you. There's a cave everywhere. Go scoop up the surface of the marsh or head on to the East Rustwells or wherever. I'll get you your knick-knack. Hey, you need an artifact of incredible power? Here's the salt grinder. Ah, useful one. Go accept another. I'm gonna go toss this pilgrim's thing into a well. I'm gonna go give it to my friend Argiv. It's worth nothing, they won't care. We'll see the 6-day stilt and tell them how cool it was. While traveling through Garden Province Tegamer, Issei stopped at a market in Sarkatura. Sarkatura? Tara? At an obscure shop, he purchased a lucky pair of boots and named it the Lucky Sun Yesboon. There he went to the nearby tavern and lost them in a game of dice. Cursed tavern and left it. Alright. Let's try and visit there and recover it. Although, we have a very rough start for this character, to put it lightly. How much water do we have? 32? Probably not enough to get another axe. We have a character with... Oop, I am not paying attention. We have a character with night vision, which means I don't need to have that torch in the offhand. So I'm going to try and wield axes right away. Just dual wield them. Ah, there we go. Need to dismember that croc. The one that always gets me for Argiv is when he just randomly starts murdering everyone in Yapa, which I've had happen a few times. Alright, we're gonna beat up some fish until I mutate. At least gain the one level. Which leaves me at only 98 skill points. Alright, we'll wait. Shrine to Muthriad III, the Woe of Shabal. Acting against labor laws, restricting the rights of cooks. Muthriad III led an army to the gates of Alamas. She rescued its citizens, and they crowned her Sultan of Qud, dowering her with the Earth Face. In her honor, they changed the name of Alamas to Muthriradadabad. I don't know why we would want to desecrate those yet, unless it's maybe to gain, like, favor with people that hate her. That might be the case. I'll have to think about that and look into it. I might do that on this run. I'm gonna beat up this plant. Yeah, she was reacting against the flavor laws restricting the rights of cooks. Donkey sauce was illegal. How are you not bleeding to death? Come on. Or sapping to death. Alright. Well, no mutations yet. We're going to hold on to our mutation points for a little while. I mean, not really anything I can spend on anyway. We're going to wait until we can get a mutation and just... Like, until we get rapidly advancing and we can mutate at that point if we have to. Other thing that works for now, though... Could go cleave. We could also... I really do like multi-weapon fighting for what we're trying to do. Get many, many limbs. But problem is, I don't have them yet. And I don't even have another weapon to use yet. So it's not going to be the best for me right now. I might just want to up our axe skill. Ow. Okay. Well, I'm just going to run from this crocodile for a moment. Many limbs and many axes. That's the plan. My furthest character made it to like level 35 or something, and was a lot of mental prowess. Did a lot of mentally focusing light into lasers, but we don't really have that option this time, so we're gonna try something different. Let's look around. Good news, doesn't look like there's a whole ton of baboons inhabiting Red Rock, which often there is, and they just chuck rocks at you and they're really obnoxious at this low level. Charge really helps with that because you can close the gap while they're trying to throw shit at you. Well, Dismember didn't work, unfortunately. Ooh, I'm confused. We did kill it, though. Some Snapjaws holding me with their leather whip there. Okay, we got a hunter and something else killed. So get that. And now we can equip multiple weapons. Perfect. And we're going to equip arrows also. Getting started pretty good. Oh, charge is so nice early. Ow! Hey. Wasn't very nice. Let's unload that one. Alright. Found a slightly better bow. Oh, sorry about that. We just realized that Pretzel Rocks is still playing. Not in love with this. That's good. Shit. So, alright, it steps onto there. I'm thinking we can just hold it there. Forced to take some fire damage, maybe? Ooh. 11 is not amazing. It is badly wounded. There we go. Okay, the charge worked. Charge gives us some bonuses, so I wanted to wait until that came back. Still no mutation, sadly. It's fun that you can just bait them into standing on a fire, though. Oh, one thing that I realized, for those... I don't know how many people are Caves of Cud, like, knowledgeable, but I didn't realize. So, when you do the Joppa route, you always get, like, an Uber Nostrum injector, which is, like, a really, really powerful healing tonic. And I was like, oh, it can't be that rare kind of thing. Oh boy, I almost did that. And then I found out afterwards and realized how rare they were when I was trying to regenerate at one point. Because it's one of the only ways to regenerate limbs. It's really hard to do it without that. Or, like, some specific perks and stuff. And I had a character that actually learned how to make them in tinkering, and I spent like 6 hours on a character right after that character and not realizing how good that was, trying to regrow my tongue because I had my tongue rot away and I couldn't talk to anybody. It was the worst feeling, being like, oh my god, that last character knew the answer, I could have done it. I'm at that point now where I actually understand some of the things I've given up on, some of my runs that have gone south. There we go. Explore around again. Nice. It's cool to have the axes early because you can dismember and then they start bleeding. And if you can get that, then you just walk away. Ow. Stupid Red Rock Lego. These are weird, sharp plants that cut you open. I'm still not sure exactly what to do to, like, avoid those before stepping on them, or just if it's one of those things where make sure you have enough life that stepping on them doesn't murder you. Because there's not, as far as I know, I mean, I'd be embarrassed, I guess. There's not really a search function like a NetHack would have. If you press S, it just goes for stairway up. Be very embarrassing after the, like, 100 hours that I've put into this game if I just found out there's a search function. Mealtime. Go search. Like using the stairway because you can basically block them off. Anywhere where we can just get one at a time is nice. I'm gonna try and carry basically everything back to sell. With our low ego, we're not gonna make a lot of money. Whoa, what was that? Oh, I was overwhelmed with terror from the Dreadroot. So these plants will make you run sometimes. made me run right past that. Also, hello. I see some gloves on the ground. Let's wear those. Painted iron mace. So that's going to have some information about the world. In 4432 BR, Mothrariad wreaked havoc on all of Sarvamesh, soldering together the children of robots and tortoises, became known as the Scourge of Sarvamesh. Okay. Go visit the weird robo tortoises that they created. Sounds good, I will. Nice. Well, we didn't get a mutation yet, so we definitely want to spend so that it'll rapidly advance. Confusing Venom is fantastic. However, I kind of want to just pick anything that comes up with grow a new body part. I also have an idea that heightened hearing's actually kind of really important on this character for a later thing. Because I learned that there's a fucking invisible motherfucker that snapped my neck once. And I had to use clairvoyance to actually see them, which is a mental trait, but I don't get mental traits. But I'm thinking that if I can hear extra well and detect them, that might be a way around their invisibility also. Ooh, a sensory frill. One of the problems with heightened hearing is it means that it's harder to use, like, automated search kind of stuff. Like how I press 0 and you just start looking. Because you'll hear something that's hostile, like that, and stop. Whereas normally you wouldn't. You just keep going. What is it at level 3 anyway? Kind of sucks that that's the rapid advancement, but whatever. Okay. Dang, you can't start on CUD because your number pad is missing? Oof. Gonna have to stick to number net hack for now. You can use a controller to play this game, Ghidorah. There's probably an alternate thing. I'm not suggesting that you necessarily learn it that way, because it seems like it'd kind of be a pain in the ass, but... No, you can do full-on controller support. 1d6 and 1d4. Steel daggers, it's good. Let's leave that. A carbide longsword? What? Carbide is, it's not like stupid late game or anything. I'm sure it's just very mid-game or like late early game at best, but not something that you normally find in here, that's for sure. So Amber Tip's staff looked really interesting too. Hold up. Because that's like, what? Yeah, 3D2? What? Like, if you look, most of them are 1d2. I mean, I guess I'll have to wait. What is our left arm sensory frill? We don't have anything that goes in there. Okay. I'm guessing that that can hold, like, mask-type stuff. If it's sensory, then it's probably analogous to a face. What limb did we grow? We grew a sensory frill. I have a sensory frill sprouting out of my left arm. God, I love I can hear it through like 4 walls. There's something there. I can't move. Like, go away. It does kind of suck that it makes your automated exploring a lot worse. Hey, emus, good to see you. Are you a cud enjoyer? Yeah, you can grow. So when you grow, you're like, huh, interesting. With Chimera, it is it's a new limb at random, and the limb can be anything from any creature in the game. You can grow. I've grown roots out of my back. I have grown a face on my face. That was my last character, had a face. Of course, it actually had 5 faces at that point, so I don't know. You can make some unreal monstrosities. Oh, I see what's eating the water vine. Hello. Okay, the dismember's so good. Missed the charge, missed all my range shots. Get the dismember. And we're just fine. Yep. Dies bleeding to death. Grab the corpse. And we're good to go. Fuzzy moth antenna. I have gotten, like, other sensory frill kind of antenna type stuff, yeah. Yeah, I'm guessing that it would probably be like antenna. Either that or like, oh god, oh, let me just. Dimetrodon? I'm thinking like something like these. These ones were, as far as I know, if I remember correctly, they're more for body regulation. But I can think of like that. Like you have just like a weird wing kind of frill coming off of you that just feels for things, right? Like that. What is that? The Eaters admired their strange flora in the molded province whose ruins lie under the labyrinthine shade. So I'm guessing this is a fungus place? I mean, when we did hear about it, they were talking about something about fungus, I think. when we were reading it. Let's travel to the historical site of Chimera. Come on. Bloody cannibal and member of the Umaz husband cabal. Huh. Whew. Get ourselves a hat. A little bit better on the defense. Gives us worse dodge value, but we're not really a dodge value character. We're gonna be a tank. Also, goggles is interesting. Did we have... We don't have anything on our face. Let's wear some goggles. Why not? Protection against visual flashes, and an extra reputation with insects. Huh. I also have forgotten, I had a bunch of skill points I should be spending. Alright, so I'm stuck here. Tinkering is very powerful, same as cooking. I've also kind of gotten interested in the customs and folklore stuff. So if we go to customs and folklore... This is kind of some of the weird non-combat-y things that I was talking about. You can get tactful, so whenever you begin the water ritual with a new creature, you gain extra bonus reputation. And then you've got trash divining, so you can rifle through trash and possibly get, like, lore and secrets about the world? And there is trash everywhere. Like, that's trash. That's trash. That's trash. That's what trash looks like. So it's all over the place. And if we do that with Tinker... Tinker has a scavenger. So when you go through garbage, you can also get scrap. So you can use it to make new things all the time. So you can combine those and get all of the effects at once, which is pretty sick. That being said, I like not dying, and having some combat early is probably not the worst idea. It's tough to say. We're gonna get customs and folklore and trash divining. I'm gonna turn off rifling for trash for now, though. Wait, what? I'm carrying too much to move. What did I grab? Did I accidentally grab a corpse? I must have. Oh, I have the Gershling corpse. Right. That's probably what's putting me over. Oh, and apparently some trash. That is literally what pushed me over. Why did I grab trash? Ooh, I get a stun rod, and it has something else in it. I know what it is. It has batteries. Let's see if I can identify the battery. A chem cell. Okay. We're not going to do too much more in Tegapur. It seems like that's probably a little scary. For now, we found the thing eating the water vine, so let's talk to Mehmet. Yeah, I found the vermin and bits of gnawed water vine. Carry one's corpse with me. Oh? Oh. Don't like the look of that thing. Best bring it to the Elder. Alright. Let's go talk to the Elder. Friend? Live and drink. Come in. Back from Red Rock, the corpse of a pale spiderling. Elder, would you examine it? This? Oh. Warded leg. Foul smell of sour gum. Moon and sun. It's a Gershling? This is a Gershling. What's a Gershling? Creature of plague, friend. This one. This one covered in slick and muscled out the bilge hose of sleeping Algogot. In the cave under the cloaca. But here? Gershling this far west? There must be hundreds for one to reach. Does the gyre widen again? Plagues. Of our great-grandsires many times over. Salt, darkness, Svartum frog, and Gershling. Friend, do not like to sour the air with a harsh word, but this tiding bites my liver like acid. Must ask Nimma for an elixir of yuckweed. I notice the creature has had its fangs removed. Oh? Gyre white must be. They bind the teeth right up to their own gums to make a show for the Gersh Nephilim. So there's people that are training these spiders, ripping their teeth out and wearing them on their own teeth. The Nephilim, the seventh plague. Gersh titans born on the moon stair, and quickened to life to eat our young. Sultan Reshif drove them back a Chiliad ago, away to slumber. Do they rouse? Sorry to cause pain, Elder. No, friend. Your finding is rich in value to us. We are poor farmers, and sharpen our vine reapers is all we can do. But others, perhaps more. Take these prickly boons as thanks. I'll not soon forget this, Chief's daughter. Leave me now to muse, kindly. And we get a whole bunch of injectors, which that Uber Nostrum injector is so useful. It's unreal. Unbelievable how good it is. And I never really realized it because I'm like, oh, you just get one at the beginning of the game. No, those are incredible. This kind of sucks. So getting this stinger stops me from getting the other stingers, and I like the other stingers more. There's a paralyzing and a confusing venom. The poisoning venom just does extra damage, which, you know, that's nice. But confusing or paralyzing them means that you get to add some defense to your offense, right? Kinda nice. But this one grows me a new body part. I think I just want to pick any of the ones that get me a new body part. A head grows out of our left arm sensory frill. That's, horrific. Horrifying. That is awful. Love it. Let's, this weird artifact. We got some Fix-It spray foam. Let's put a hat on our arm, shall we? And we're gonna go and see Tam, the Dromad Merchant, to sell off a bunch of things. Because I'm very full on weight. Can sell off that corpse now. Don't need that anymore. I don't need the torches. I should probably keep some extra weapon. I'm going to keep that staff for now. That way, if we happen to grow another arm, I can just immediately equip something. Okay, I can sell all that and buy ourselves. Any copper nuggets they have are pretty good. Also, I'm going to look at this, because we can just cheat it and get the information off of engraved or painted things from the stores by just looking at them and reading them. Hey, Surf. The game's doing great. We grew a sensory frill out of our left arm and then a head on top of the sensory frill. So I'm getting lots of extra limbs. One starry evening, a babe was found swaddled with its mouth full of circuits by a group of Badals in Red Rock. They took him into their fold and fostered him, and he became known as Reshef, the coiled lamb of Badals. So, the Reshef lore is really useful, because I've found out you can just trade it in for experience. Any of the secrets that you learn about Reshef. Well, there's only been one cave so far. I don't know about any cud. Alright, give us a little bit back. And there we go. I'm also going to go ahead and do this. We're going to store items here. I don't need the Fix-It spray foam for now. I don't need the chem cell yet. Just want to, like, not end up overburdened if I can. I'm going to throw in all that scrap. We're going to tinker later. So I kind of want to keep it. We're at 210, which means I could actually learn tinkering. I'm going to learn Scavenger. We can learn Disassemble afterwards to get rid of that scrap that we get from Scavenger. But the nice thing is that lets us rifle through the trash. And by rifling through the trash, we can also find secrets about the world, which will let us get, like, new things to get experience on. Also, apparently we missed this robe. What is this? Particulate from eons. Okay. Another thing about Reshef. While traveling near Bethesda Susa, Reshef lost control of his chariot and drove it off a cliff. Luckily, a local physician named Rebecca came to his rescue. Moved by her kindness, Reshef enrolled at a nearby hospice as her apprentice. Oh, wow. That's all really useful, actually. So somebody died here. I'm guessing that... Oh, you know what it was? Yep, I know exactly what it was. You know the person that gave us that artifact? And then I immediately turned around and told us to go to the 6-day stilt as a pilgrimage? And then I gave their artifact to Argiv and lied to them so far about going to the 6-day stilt? Argiv murdered them, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that that was their body that Argiv went over and killed them. He sometimes does that. And they always carry the Canticles Chromatic, because this is about mechanimists. I actually don't know that I've read this one. They have some version of it always. Verse 17, the Song of Ang. I sing of the union of our lords, of our argent fathers, infinitely wise, who made the firmament their home. Of the Cassafessence, beauty manifest, whose chromium shoals are awe itself. Of their sacred joining, when our fathers, so enchanted, wrought machines from her naked womb to inhabit on the earth. Blessed are those who hear it so. I sing of the union of our lords. Song of Beth. I don't know who Beth is. O curse the wretched specters who yet possess her children. O curse the autumn rains, which eat away their shine. Okay, so this is robots they've made. O praise the argent fathers who siled all her children. O praise the Cassafessence, which watches over mine. So, Beth apparently made a lot of robot tribes, maybe? Song of Ben Caronium. Our jungle is but her garden, our lake is but her drop of rain. Our desert is but dust in her hands, our wind is but her eternal breath. Our sun is but her luster, our lives are but her dreams. I don't know what she did then. Song of Crestasia. O sovereign fathers, I tremble before your glory. My heart quivers for the righteousness of your judgment. For you to humble the proud, to bear witness to their fall, I live to serve you. O sovereign fathers, I tremble before your glory. My loins quiver for the rapture of the sacred joining. For you to conjure chromium from inside me. Too hot for Twitch, woof. So, Is the sacred joining mutants joining with robots? Maybe. Song of Nadium. 6th day of the sacred joining, our Argent fathers, who in their benevolence breathed life into our flesh, created the Baetles to oblige our desires. Oh, praise our Argent fathers, wisest of all beings. Song of Gedonai. Immaculate chromium. Spun on the cosmic loom, who shattered inward, then burst forth from beneath the crust of earth. The flesh of my children rots for you. The flesh of my children rots for you. Fall on your knees, oh hear the argent few. Song of Ishurium. Oh Baetle, 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 they made it out of chrome. Okay. And when it's waxed and ready, I'll have a new genome. Okay, yeah. Song of Hebrons. Praise be upon Shekinah, for those whose exalted touch brought forth shining engines from within the Cassafessence, yet who deigns to live among us. He who taught us the story of our creation, who breathed life into our flesh, that we might bear witness to Chrome's glory. May the ground shake, but 6th-day stilt never tumble. Huh. This is a bit awkward, because, man, the Carbide Longsword is so much better than anything else we have. 6 and 1d8. And this Battle Axe that we're replacing it is 1d2, so like a quarter of the damage. But we have the skills for axes and not for longswords, so I don't know. Guess I'll do that. I want to keep that book for sure. We'll just sell this off. Sorry. So we've got a few places we can go now. Oh, right. Actually, one of the things we didn't do. Yup. Just realized how dumb something I did was. I didn't keep an artifact to give to Argiv. We didn't finish that quest, did we? We didn't give him the second knickknack. I could have kept a stun rod or something. I don't really want to give up the chem cell. But we know that he's going to want us to get him a whole bunch of wire, which is in these rust wells. And I hate going to them. They suck. In the other starts, you don't necessarily have to. But we're doing the Joppa start. And, I mean, I could probably avoid them still, but this is an easier way to do it. Eat a meal. And we'll look around to see if we can't find any wire. It's a good spot for us to go next, gain experience anyway. Oh, I can't see that. Right, okay. Behind the tree. No wire at all. Ew. Let's go to the stairway down. Ugh. You can hear a seed spitter over there, so it just won't let us go. Should probably avoid killing all the kudzu. The reason why I don't like going here, and if you're familiar with the game, you'll know right away. Ooh, sweet, some crocs. The kudzu are not really a threat, but they can make your stuff rust, which is less than ideal. We know that he's there. Let's poison him and dismember him. Let him die. Ooh, we disarmed him quite literally. Alright, 50 feet of wire. We need 200 ultimately. Well, we got 60 feet of wire at least. Ugh. Yeah, we can't auto look around because our heightened hearing is letting us see all this stuff. It's kind of annoying. Now we got 2 decent axes. That's kind of nice. Ah, son of a bitch. Well, that was all of our ammo. I don't really like going next to these, because rusting your gear is really bad. At least early on. We'll learn how to fix stuff later, because we're going to do some tinkering. Everywhere, make sure there's no wire that we've missed at all. Don't see anything getting highlighted. Kind of see all the big interactables showing up when you do that. Stairway down. Ooh, a steel hand axe. That's better than what we have. So. Let's talk to this mechanimist just because. He's curious. What are you doing around here, bud? Show mercy to a weary pilgrim. Sure. I might as well just sell some things, actually, so we don't have any weight. Nice to not have that problem. Sure, we'll let the bat clear out some of the kudzu. Like, the experience they give is negligible. Okay, I need to get rid of this stupid snapjaw so I can actually explore. Going through trash, but not finding anything good. Oop. No, that's not what I want to do. Sting and poison him. That's not what I... Did not want to pick up a dog. Ooh! Rifling through the trash. You piece together clues and determine the location of Sholiva? Oh, that's a settlement. That's actually really big. Settlements will have a lot of quests and stuff for us. That being said, I'll show you afterwards. That's not going to be useful for a while. If ever. Hopefully we can live long enough for that to matter. Good job. Here, bud, do you want to go and... There you go. Okay, why am I not rifling through the trash? Weird. Oh, nice. I can replace the wide-brimmed hat on my left sensory frill head with a real hat. Gives me armor. Instead of dodge value. We're not really a dodge value character, like I've said. Okay, why am I not rifling through the trash? Is it because... Oh, God. It's because of the heightened hearing thing. Watch this. It's because I could see that, quote-unquote, that Snapjaw scavenger. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's obnoxious. Heightened hearing is useful, but UI-wise, it causes some issues, I think. Or, like, usability-wise. It's like, I need to grab all this garbage. And it won't let me. Well, let's find a way down. I have like 120 feet of wire. I hope we don't have to go through a second rust well. Sometimes you do. Oh my god. That is a lot of kudzu. And this asshole. Oh boy, 1 feet of wire. That is so much garbage in here. Really lucky that nothing rusted here, actually. Hey, Arzu, good to see you. Oh boy. That thing is scary. It's a slug snout. Forcing it to come around the corner is useful, because it shoots shotgun shells kind of at us from its noses. And it being two-headed is extra scary. Alright, well, we did get a level. I'm going to try and do a thing where on every odd level up, I'll spend a mutation point. Well, no, I'm going to wait until all these unstable genomes are gone. I'm going to wait and hold off until we get 4 mutation points so we can buy another actual mutation. Learn disassemble for now. Yep. Something had to die eventually. We got really lucky to avoid it until now. Another 10 feet of wire, so we're at like 130 feet? Something like that. That's 10 drams of water that we just wrecked. Destroying a copper nugget is just a bunch of money that goes away. Dang. Okay, get some bandages and some more scrap. Oh boy, 1 foot of wire strand, huh? Oof. Our goggles get totally destroyed. Can't even repair them. Yeah, good old slimy Rustwell. Just destroying all of our gear. Camel bladder should be useful. Alright, the slime is making us slide around too. You'll notice, ouch, you collide with some bloodstained fulcrete. The slime can make you slip, which can be really bad in a lot of combat situations. Hey! Good to see you, Schmog.
Is this the fabled cave of Cud I've heard so much about?
This is him. It's Cud. This game is so good. If you're at all a fan of, like, NetHack or DCSS or whatever, man, this game has to be up your alley. Let's automatically look around now that we've cleared out most of the enemies. And search through all this trash. Ooh, we see a slime up there. Charge! Dismember him. And let him bleed. How many feet of wire do we have? 152. We need 200 for that quest. God, 101 months, by the way. Thank you again, Schmuck. That is incredible. It's been so nice to have you all for so long, and it really does mean a lot to me. Sometimes I almost just forget how long it's been. It's a heckin' big number. Hi, I'd like that. Ow! Okay, I probably should have realized that there was something there to hurt me if there were items on it. Probably a corpse. That's a very NetHack problem of, hey, look, there's this gear that's just laying on the floor. Oh, right, because the last adventurer that walked to that spot fucking died. I should probably not go there myself. Okay. I think that that's cleared out basically everything. At least from what we've seen. Yeah. Try and rifle through some of this trash that we found. Oh, it's somewhere through that wall. It won't let me auto-explore because I can hear it, apparently. Don't see... Ooh, there's a water skin there I didn't pick up. If you look, I can highlight it over there. What are you? I'll take it. And an artifact that seems to be a bizarre contraption. What? A wet gas tumbler. Gases you release are 100% denser, and gases you release disperse slower. Huh. Okay. I'm gonna take the battery out of that for now. I've not actually come across something like that yet. Despite getting many, many, many times further into the game than this. There's always something new to find. Man. Didn't find enough wire. That sucks. If I could dig through that wall, it looks like there was something back there. However, it'd take me a really long time to break it down with what I have right now. $155 feet of wire, 45 left. Alright, okay. 25 feet left, that's good. Hey, I'm drinking here. Hey, Reaganomicon. Good to see you. My living status is good so far. We're at level 7, so I'm not like a total noob. Although, yeah, kind of. Honestly, the run feels like it starts when you get to like level 20 for me right now. Because I've made it a fair ways in a couple times. I have some of the information as to how far I've made it in a very... I just put a very basic thing so that other people that might want to experience the story of this don't have any understanding of what the hell I'm talking about. There we go. Okay, we have all the wire we need. I'm gonna go kill this baboon, though. Hey, stop throwing rocks at me. But yeah, I just described, like, the name, essentially, of the quest that I beat, which is the Earl of Omenporch. I've made it past there, but not really any further than that. Then that poor character got their one arm dismembered, and then another arm dismembered, and was running around with just a stinger. And they lasted for quite a while at that point, because they could manipulate light with their mind and just blast people to death with that. But eventually I ran into a problem I couldn't solve. I couldn't seem to regrow my limbs. This time, I am a Chimera, so I am a nasty monstrosity that every time that I get a new mutation, I get an option that will give me an extra limb, which has so far resulted in me getting a left sensory frill coming out of my arm, and then a head that grew out of that. And we're lost. Dang. Let's sting that. Ow. Don't like bleeding to death here. Are you also aggressive? You sure are. Ooh, a painted longsword. That's gonna have story information. Muthriad the First. Inside a colossal telescope, Muthriad cemented his friendship with gamblers by marrying Uruk. Huh. Got more information on Myriad. Ow. Okay, well, the poison did nothing, which is not great. Oh, come on. Stupid birds keep going in between, so I can't charge. Ooh, ow, wee. At least that poison is doing a little bit of damage. Okay, I'm gonna be careful here and we're gonna run away. And into more problems. Okay, good, good, good. That was the scary one. Ooh, that was a misclick, and it almost cost me. That really hurt. Battle axe and a wooden buckler. Two-handed steel battle axe. That's an interesting idea. I mean, we're not doing flurry and multi-weapon stuff yet, so a two-handed axe seems okay. Shoot. Kinda don't want to fight this tortoise. Alright, everybody here likes me. We're all friends. I'm gonna make myself a campsite. Cook up a meal. And rest. We regenerate really slow in the day. Oh my god, I don't know if you saw that, but we gained, like, no health back that whole day. So how are you doing, Reaganomicon? Are you familiar with this game? I'm not sure who's, experienced Kudzer and who isn't. Keep saying you can't have too many faces. Well, I don't like being two-faced, but, you know, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Was this the one that we looked at? No. Mithririad the Fourth now. While traveling through the tavern province of Chimera, Mithririad the Fourth stopped at a tavern in the Kamas jungle. There she lost her prize Salt Spangled Oka, the boon of Badals, to a local pickpocket. She cursed the tavern and left. Alright, let's see if we can find the boon of Badals. You're pretty cut-pilled, fair enough. I am constantly stunned with how cool this game is. I want to speak a little bit obliquely about it unless we get there again. I got to, like, the part with the Barthramites where, shit goes down, if... You'll know what I mean. I mean, I got to the Earl of Ormond Porch, so... that lets you know. And that kind of really cemented that I need to play this a lot more. Oh, come on. Get lost right before town. Regain my bearings. Thank you. Let's go talk to our merchant. I'm gonna keep that gas tumbler. Not sure what I can use it for yet. I mean, like, I know what it does, but... how useful it is going to be very interesting. I did not... Wait, I have a steel hand axe? Go look at some of these. Sure. Oh, right. Ugh. Stupid rust wells. My $10 become 10 cents. Oh, yeah. Those are the two. I definitely want to keep those axes. Because I switched to that two-hander. I can't... Did I learn disassemble? Sure did. So that means... time to rip these apart for tinkering bits. I can't do anything with those for a while. But... keep me off of weight problems. So I still need to give another artifact to Argiv, and I didn't find anything amazing I want to send. I mean, I guess I could give the chem cell. We have another one, so it's not the end of the world if I lose this one. I do hate giving up my batteries. They're also more expensive. Like, they're worth a fair bit. I can give him a box of crayons if I can find it. This dude is just excited about anything shiny. One of the funniest things. Giving him a box of crayons and having him go, what an artifact! But, alright, I guess. I'm not giving him a salve injector or something. Now, to screw the nut on the bolt with an explanation. I'm on the cusp, you see. A grand discovery. The weird wire conduit is nearly assembled. And once it is, we'll be able to chat with anyone in instant time from here to the Id Freehold. But before I can finish, I need wire. As much as you can find. At least 200 feet. You should be able to scavenge it from the rust wells. I'll fetch your wire. Hey, here's some wire. Ah, yes, beautiful wire. Oh, before I forget, I repaired an old recoiler for you. Use it whenever you wish to hop back to Yappa quickly. Now, give me a few moments to reattach the wire. So now, because we kept a battery... Oh. Put it away over here. I'll just put the wire straight there. But if I need to hop back home, we can. Pretty good. I don't know exactly how long it takes for Argiv to figure out wiring it up, but I hope that's enough time. Just like walk a couple spaces away, rest, come back. He looks pretty wired. It's working! Genius! Genius! No noise in the static. I hear it. I hear... What is this? What is that? Wait. It's repeating itself. Apprentice! Come! Here! Something strange is occurring. The conduit is picking up a signal. Some sort of repeating transmission. I cannot decipher it, however. I lack cryptogull eggs and, well, never you mind. I have a great task for you, my apprentice. Do you accept it? I don't know if cryptogull eggs are an actual thing or if Argiv is just bullshitting us because he doesn't really know what he's doing. And I haven't gotten far enough to tell if it'll ever let us know that, but it's kind of amazing. I know what it is? Yes. Yeah, the gulls who ate all the bitcoins. Well, thousands of years ago. Yeah. Or they're still mining them? Deep under the earth? Could be. Yes, you must seek out Barathrum the Old, the eldest and wisest tinker alive. He lives with his followers, the Barthermites, under the Arch of Gritgate to the northeast, in the jungle-strangled ruins of Cud. He will know what to make of the signal. Who are these Barthermites? Disciples of Bartham. Mostly Urshib, like their mentor. Quilled albino bears, who prefer their candle-dim caves to the sun-salted surface of the jungle. 1,000 years ago, Barthram and his kin crossed the Homs Delta into the rusting heart of Cud. He has spent centuries peeling the chrome shells off of Time's artifacts in his workshop. If he cannot decipher the signal, no one can. Accept the task. Splendid! Perfect. Let me record the signal to disk, which you'll need to guard with your life, I'm afraid. I'll rig up a droid scrambler for you, too. You see, the Barthermites have programmed a troop of way droids to guard the approach to Gritgate. With the scrambler, you'll needn't worry about them. Wait here. Here you go. Now go, off with you. May you live long enough to do my bidding. Away, away. Thanks, Ardiv. What a treat he is. See, I've done this not doing the Joppa start, but when you don't do the Joppa start, you do not get a way to stop the way droids from attacking you. You just have to deal with them. Or make a way yourself, which is a little more obnoxious. Notice some ruins nearby. Yeah, we'll take a look. We find Ipper Cone. God, there's gotta be a way to make heightened hearing a little less obnoxious for auto exploration. Oh well. And hear all this. It is really nice to know that there are turret emplacements all over this place. Let's deal with this one first. Oh, it is in the wall. Probably a mod that does it. Yeah, okay. Whew. Odd trinket is a gyre iron. Okay. That would have been really nice to give to Argiv, because that's garbage. It's not worth anything. Hey, let's dig through this wall. Full crete? Yeah, it's gonna... I'm not gonna be able to bust through that basically ever. Alright, we hear a boar. Is it a slug snout? No, just a regular one. Not a problem. If it can't shoot shotgun shells out of its nose, then it's not a real threat. I think before we go to Gritgate, sorry, bunch of raiders. We're gonna go to the 6-day stilt. And look at some things that I know to do there. Ow. Okay, you know what? That rifle is actually really painful. I've changed my mind. Like, right, I'm a low enough level that that does suck. Them going into melee range with me, though. Bad news. Moved one square, get lost again. Well, we know that we just need to walk north to get to the 6-day stilt, because it's here. Huh. Bye. Gonna look around. And there's a few things to do here that I've learned. I really want to show off one of the quests that I can't believe I didn't know about or wasn't paying enough attention to. Wait, what is happening? There's a haberdasher fighting... Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Ma'am? Fuck. Did they just kill Tasper? But I... Oh my god, I needed him. Well, that was one of the things that I was going to show. Because he gives us experience for everything that we learned about Reshef. But not anymore. I've never seen her kill him. I've never seen any... Why would anybody kill him? Fuck. That actually really sucks. That really sucks. Because that's a consistent source of experience we could have had. Oof. Well, we find this painted bottle. With the thing about Reshef that we could have sold to him for experience. I'd have gotten like 3 levels off of him. Well, maybe not, but I'd have gotten a little bit. At least a level. After conferring with mysterious strangers, Reshef convinced them to help him found a harborage. Sorry, for the purpose of receiving visitors from across the cluttered cosmos. They named it Starfarer's Quay. Okay, I did not expect the random murder there. In 3 BR, the gyre widened, and the first triad of plague afflicted the land. The water was poisoned with salt. Gershlians ravaged the fruit and wheat. And tongues rotted away in the mouths of kith and kin. Reshef walked below the chrome arches and healed the sick. Hey, look, all this Reshef lore that would have really helped me with that experience there. However, we can talk to Lullahart, Hindran Pariah. Hold a moment, friend. Are you looking for work? Always. Lovely. Take a seat. Chew the bark with me, and I will tell you what I know. I've heard tell that my ancestral hometown, Bela, is in some kind of trouble. They've opened their borders for the first time I know of, and are specifically seeking to hire kindred. That's their word for outsiders like you. Would you be willing to go see what they need? And who are you? My name is Lullahart. The blood of the Hindran runs through my veins, but 2 of my 3 parents were Kendrin. So that blood is dilute and salt brine from being born out here. Dilute, salty blood. How do you know about Bela's trouble? My water goes to scouts to keep a distant eye on Bela. to make sure that it is still there, still safe. I have never been within a parsang of my people's land, but I know exactly where the once hidden village stands. I will share this knowledge with you if you can agree to consider whatever their request may be. Why do you care? Even blood as thin as mine ties me to the Servidian meadow. The Hindran may not say so, but they are my family. Why don't you go there yourself? I am not welcome in Bela. My blood is not pure, and I was not born in the meadow. These things make my name as salt in the mouths of true Hindran. They're misguided, but they are my misguided family. They stagnate as Cud changes around them. I worry. How do you know this? Yeah, okay. Very well, I'll go to Bela as you ask. Bless you, friend. And yeah, it is pronounced K for the... or key. Starfarer's key. I think, right? I think you're right. Bless you, friend. I feel better knowing that at least one Kendron will reach back to aid my kin. They are on the cusp of a new fate, and I wish to see it while I yet live. Let me advise you of Bela's location. And here is a little chuboon for your trouble. You get a yonder cave. So this quest is very interesting to me. And I'll kind of show you. This is one of the ones that I was like, wow, it's really neat. Oh, this is cool. Okay, so the librarian... So as much as it sucks that we lost that one character that could give us experience... Yeah, no, oh, I know about French. Yeah, French is fake, and the more letters there are, the more fake it is. That's very true. But, making up for that one character being dead, where I could have sold Reshiflor, we now have, the librarian here can be anybody. And this one, it's a Dromad merchant, which means that I can always get merchant stuff right from this bookseller. It's fantastic. Kind of a nice thing to have. Give me one moment, sorry. I've seen it be some really fun things every once in a while. We have a problem. Hi. Are you problem? Oh, hi. Oh, that's nice. Thank you, buddy. A little peek. A little peeky boy. Love those cat emotes. Get them out if you've got them. Hey, bud. I'm being good. And you get to see my fun injury. I'm out of the cast. But I'm playing Caves of Cud tonight instead of doing a regular Rogues Day because, well, I can't really hold a controller. I was doing some things with controllers and things like that, but after talking to my hand therapist, I need to rest it up more. This lets me keep it, like, totally unbent, which I need to do. I'm going to be really careful about not bending my finger. Hi. You just chewing my arm? Do you want to come over or what? What are we doing here? Hopefully y'all are having a great day too. I'm unfortunately, with this injury, I kind of got a little bit better. Like, I'm obviously out of the cast, so some things are going alright. But I was hoping that I'd be able to recover a bit more faster because tomorrow is my first big wedding of the year where we have a 3-hour drive and then a 7-hour workday. And I'm going to be trying to hold a camera with this hand and use it. So we'll see. Hi. Oh, that's nice. Oh. very cute. Oh, good boy. Alright. We would like to give in books. We'll sell off this one. These are these are unique books, the yellow ones, so they don't actually change texts, but I don't think that any of the things that we read out of there are, like, important. I mean, they're important, but I don't think that they're something that I need to remember. I think that makes sense. God, I'm so mad about not being able to hand in that Reshef lore. That would have been worth at least a level. Oh, don't get mad, you cranky boy. Good luck. Thank you. I'll need it. So let's do this Bela quest, because the Bela quest is very cool. This is one of the ones that, like I said, I really made me realize how much CUD is different than a lot of these kinds of games. Stop getting lost. Alright, we have made it to Bela. Let's look around. Get a fungicide grenade, sure. Little nuggy. Alright, let's go talk to Hindriarch K. Hindriarch? Live and drink, Kendrin. I am Hindriarch K. Welcome to Bela. It's nearly unprecedented for one such as you to pass by our scouts unaccosted. But these are unprecedented circumstances. I have a task for you. Interested? Yes. Good. We Hindrin are a close-knit and staid people, and our safety depends on our solidarity. In order to preserve our safety and culture, we ask that any of our number who leave us never come back. Recently, one such exile took the treasure of our village, a bracelet named Kindrish, with her when she left. None of our number can leave to get it back, or it will be a violation of our values that I've guarded, and the Hindrarchs before me for countless generations. Will you help us recover our treasure? We have a small cache of valuables we can offer as a reward. Alright. Excellent. I'll do my best to reward you to your satisfaction. Though her name is sand in my mouth now, the exile who stole Kindrish is called Eskind. She left a few weeks ago and took her sister and brother with her. I don't know where she's gone, but Warden Nilahind might, as they were close friends as children. Find the exile called Eskind and retrieve Kindrish from her, even if the cost is the life of her and her siblings. Kindrish has been handed down over countless generations, and it belongs to my people, not any individual. Go, Kendrin, speak to Warden Nilahind, and find out where Eskind is hidden. I'm gonna buy another mutation. 4 mutation points. Well, I always want to grow new body parts. Burrowing claws is not really what I want. Although if we get extra hands, I don't know if that means that all of our hands are going to have claws. I'm not sure about that one. Maybe I only get one set of spade-like claws. Hey, Larian. Good to see you. Am I winning? We're doing okay. We've made it to Bela. And we have found out that there is a Hindran, which is these deer people that has run off, supposedly, with the treasure of the village. So we've got to talk to the warden and find out where she might have gone. A set of feet grows out of my less sensory frill head. We are growing only on the one branch of our body. So we grew off of our left arm, we grew a sensory frill. Off that sensory frill, we grew a head. Off of that head, we grew feet. So that's neat. Let's put some sandals on those. Cover my shame. Can't be putting those out for the world. Oof. Showing my feet everywhere? Let's look at this engraved artifact. In a cathedral ornamented with charms, Issei cemented his friendship with scientists by marrying Umas. Huh. And what is this? It is a masterwork engraved liquid-cooled chain pistol. Holy shit. Dang. An empty spray bottle. That's actually useful for things. I actually have cured some diseases using a spray bottle. Which is a thing that you have to do. Okay, so we've got 2 empty spray bottles. Sure. I am not sure what I'm going to do with a masterwork engraved liquid-cooled chain pistol that apparently needs to fill with liquid? Huh. What do all these effects mean? Liquid cooled. Weapon's rate of fire is increased by 2, but acquires pure water to function. Ooh. That's, I see. That's expensive. Firing out money. Okay. So we need to find Eskind, who ran away. And Warden Neelahind might know where they went. Can't be. Simply can't be. Warden Neelahind. Ah, yes. My apologies, Kendron. Live and drink. I am Neelahind, Warden of Bay Law. How may I help you? Hindriarch K told me that you were once friends with Eskind. We were, yes. We were close. I can scarcely believe that she'd be capable of doing such a thing. Stealing our greatest treasure? Eskind wouldn't possibly. But if Grand Doe says it, it must be so. Do you know where Eskind and her siblings might have gone? Oh, Esk and I, we had a place. There's a path to the west that leads to the remains of a lightning-struck tree. To the west, okay. Made hollow by the fire from above. It was the furthest from the village either of us had ever been, until I attended my first warden's moot. She and I would spend time there back then. Perhaps she is there now. But I don't dare check. I'll look there. Alright, let's find Eskind. So we follow the road. Like I said, this is what one of the quests that I really, at least early on, I wanted to show people as realizing how interesting the game can get. Because so many games are just, for this genre especially, like it would be all about the combat. And this one is a lot of combat. You can do some stuff. I love the acid skunks. And they're my friends, so that's nice. Huh. Let's not fall in that deep shaft. Here's something. Sting it, dismember it, and hopefully let it die. Oh, also, let's move dig down. Because dig does not need to be one of the first things that I use on a quick use bar. That's for sure. Oh, no. Tumbling pods. Okay. So these are feral law. And they're fun. Because those things explode, and they send them out constantly. Now talk about spicy meatballs. Okay, we're gonna run. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 5, not 6. Okay. I actually read a book in the game about the life cycle of these law. It's interesting. The dread roots that we saw earlier that make you run scared from them are like the early stage of this plant. And they send out these tumblers that explode because then when it kills something, all the seeds will have a source of nutrients to like nest in, which is terrifying and very cool in terms of world building, at least to me. Let's keep going down this road. Another shrine to Reshef. I really wish that we could turn in all the information about Reshef into experience, like we'd normally be able to do. I don't know why everybody just decided to murder that guy inside of town, but dang. In 3 BR, the gyre widened, and the first triad of players. Okay, yeah, we already saw that. First triad. We've got 200 experience. I should probably... I could learn more tinkering, but I wouldn't mind a little bit of combat stuff now. Because we could learn Tinker 1 and Repair, which is really nice. Both of them. But I could also get something like multi-weapon fighting, since we do have 2 axes. We haven't actually gotten any extra limbs yet. I think I might just go for Tinker and Repair. And then we're kind of set up for a long time. Alright, so we get to choose one thing we can make off the start. Oof, I don't really love any of these. Rubber gum is not generally my favorite thing. Multi-leg drifting, I'm hoping. We do have feet on our frill head, so that's useful, but they're not legs, so I don't know. Guess I'll learn to make poison gas grenades. And I'd like to be able to repair. Okay. Is it useful though? I mean, I can wear more armor on it, so it actually is. Ow? 16 damage. Jesus. Those explosives are nasty. Great. I'm like, why are we gaining so little health back? But we are an albino, so we don't actually recover health during the day, hardly. This takes me forever to get any health back. But I can also see at night, which is nice. Keep following the road. A real dog and pony war happening here. Looks like the dogs are attacking the horses. The Equimax. Oh, shit. That's, huh. Oh, good. And there's this asshole who's going into my mind. I'm gonna charge him and kill him. Prick. Ow. Jesus Christ. And they can see me from a mile away, too. Okay, we're gonna try and get down this way. What is happening here? So there's another fight. Ah, there's a gyre white of Cass? Something? Fighting a skunk that farts acid. Oh god, there's a mimic to the west. Nice. Very cool. Shrine to Grish Cass. Hostile impossible. Let's walk away from the impossible enemy. And read about Issei, Umas's husband. We've already learned a bit. He married her to gain favor with scientists, for example. After striking a deal with grazing hedonists, Issei convinced them to help him found a workshop in Sarvamish for the purpose of assembling contraptions based on bad omens. They named it the Fateful Workshop. Freeze grenade. Fungicide grenade. Alright. So we can see that there's a frog, a pig, and a robot. I don't like any of those. Ow? Oh, that's a flame snout then. That one. Because that's where it came from. If we stand still, we can put out the flames. Generally. Kind of hoping that they would die. Okay, one of them did. Okay, and so did the snout. Alright, I think that both of them died. Nope. It might have died. I'm gonna pat out the flames and wait until I'm not confused. I think it died. Try and skirt around some of these problems for now, maybe. There we go. Right, let's see about fighting the rest of this. There's a scribe that's lying asleep. Maybe these are guards then? They might not be aggressive. They're not! Okay, so these are actually hired guards for this scribe. Of course. Should have realized. Here, let's wake him up. What are you about? Please be gentle with the parchment. Oh, you sell books. Ooh, Corpus Cholus is really important. Because it tells us all about diseases. But there is another place I can get that. Oh my fucking god, I just saw what this is. I totally missed these. That is bad fucking news. Holy shit. I don't think I can take a goat folk bully. Certainly not a shaman like that blue one. Kind of seeing about leading them over to these rifle turrets. Maybe I can get something going there. So maybe I can skirt around them this way now. Oh god, somebody else can see us and is shooting at us. One of the other goat folk. Just all bad news. Like, I want to be like level 15 to fight those. They're real bad news. Okay, so we know that this is where the road is. I might have been able to skirt around that group. I think we're good. Now it's just everything else that we have a problem with. Help out our robot friend. And we'll let all this fighting just happen elsewhere. Away from me. See if we can find... Yeah, because I want to do this Bela quest. Normally it's not this hard to get to. Jesus. There's some rough things on the road. Now let's look around this hollowed out tree. Because I really wanted to show the people that aren't as familiar with CUD some of the ways that it differs from other classic roguelikes. Okay, so things that we can interact with. A couple of campfires, all these people. And also some thing here in this tree. Oop, this is me digging. Okay, just another campfire. Crumpled sheet of paper. New quest. Oh, also, I think I can wear the... There it is. But I think I can also wear the camel bladder. Read. When spitting anger boils up in my blood, and evil thoughts accost my blackened soul, when hardened heart despises all of Cud, and splitting head feels much more like a hole. But then, you take my hand, yours rough but warm, and so my breath comes, like my heart, too quick. So as my eyes, unbidden, trace your form, that's when I see you and become lovesick. What need have we for gathering morning dew? Our parents will not offer me your hand. What do we gain from fearing what is new? Our village shall not ever understand. To know I cannot stay, and you can't leave, I'm left with no recourse except to grieve. Ooh, so I got a love poem from somebody, crumpled it up and threw it away. Make poison grenades. Forgot these can... Yeah, when worn it's not done. I think I can wear this on my back? Yeah. We're a camel bladder. Sure. This is Leehart. Stares at you quietly. Mayahind and Eskin. Mechanical Eskin. Wait, what? Weird. I am justice. Give back what you stole. Wow. I am Jeef's daughter, the 50th. Hindriarch Kea sent me. Kea? I'm surprised that she even deigned to speak my name. I'm a pariah now, beneath discussion. Does she demand remuneration for the scant supplies I stole? She said that you stole Kindrish, the village's treasure. Eskin bursts into forced, nervous laughter. Is that her angle? To claim that I stole Kindrish? Her influence must be more waning than I even knew. What are you saying? What do you imagine I am saying? The aging, ineffectual leader of a village in isolation. A system that strives to forget anyone who sees the outside, no matter how much its inhabitants strive for a better tomorrow. Baylaw's isolationism provides ideal patsies for any crime the Hindriarch chooses to commit. You think Cass stole the treasure? Ah, you Kendrin are just as thick as the elders. I hoped otherwise. Yes, I'm suggesting that old Grando is trying to fool you, and the village as well. I'm not certain that she stole it herself, but an investigation might undermine her authority, and she cannot have that. Don't need to be so rude. Rude? How dare... No. I apologize for my rudeness. Please understand that we have lost so much by leaving Baylaw. My mind is not in a gentle place, and being revisited by the tyranny I've left behind is causing newly closed wounds to open. Forgive my tone, but please understand. I did not steal Kindrish. You're being used. What should I do? So we now had a bunch of different choices in this quest line where I could have just killed her and completed it by going back to the Hindriarch. But instead we're doing more? The proof is in the petals, Kendrin. You want justice? Find out what really happened. If you find evidence, Warden Neelahind will support you. Speak to her. She is loyal to Grando, but more loyal to the truth. I'll return to the village and we will sort this out. The Hindriarch will have to tolerate my presence until my name is cleared. Alright, I will. Live and drink. Let's go talk to the Elder, I guess. Why is an exile standing in my village? Are you trying to play me for a fool? Eskind claims to be wrongly accused. The pariah claims to be wrongly accused. And you believe her? She's obviously lying. Are all Kendrin so gullible? There's no proof that she's lying. Fine. Go to the warden then, and have her solve this mystery. But know this. Until a thief is found and Kindrish is recovered, I cannot reward you. You get nothing. Live and drink, friend. Live and drink. And so we saw Warden Neelahind talking about Eskind and how close they were as kids. I think we know where this poem goes. Wait, why is Esk here? What's going on? Do you have Kindrish? No, Eskind claims to be wrongly accused. Oh, but what now? You're the warden, you tell me. I don't know. Grando usually resolves Baylaw's disputes. I'm present to diffuse violence, or keep the peace through the threat of it. What do you think? Let's investigate. Oh, well, yes, that's a good idea. Love how out of depth Warden Neelahind is. You'll help, right? My axe arm and conviction are strong, but deduction has never been my greatest strength. I can answer questions about the people in town if that would be helpful. Could you answer some questions now? So now we're actually just in a straight up mystery where we have to solve it for this town. Ket is very wise and very careful, which makes up for her lack of strength or tact. She always knows what's right, and she runs a very tight shift. She hates clutter from work like nothing else and cleans up any mess she makes. Unless it's a spill. Then she makes Kesahin do it. That's because Grando has a terrible fear of standing pools of water, refusing to touch them. Copper and bronze afflict her with allergy sores, and she can't touch them. She's too old to spar with me, but her bow arm still aims true. That's all I can think of. Freehold gang make Cud Elysium next? God, right? Although, Brian Buckley, one of the creators of Cud, has been really into maybe making, I mean, mostly jokingly, but has been very into Battletech on Blue Sky and been wishing that they could make a mech tactics game in the vein of the 2018 Battletech. Can you tell me about Eskin? Oh, she's a good person with strong convictions, or has always seemed so. I suppose that isn't helpful. Esk has a good eye for detail. She hates water vines so much that she avoids the patties and won't eat mats without law broth to make it taste better. She's afraid of saltbacks? She's good at foraging and terrible at crafting. I've missed her so much. Aww. Aww. You'd have expected Lancer to be more his jam. Oh, he's very into Lancer too, from my understanding. But, yeah. I like Battletech's got some good stuff. It's got a good game around it, even if the lore kind of is, you know, whatever. Ooh, do we give the poem directly to Nilahind that we found in the tree? That's a separate quest from solving this, like, missing artifact thing. Alright, let's ask about Kesahind and think about it. Chat can maybe weigh in on who we give the poem to. Kesahind is completely loyal to Grando. We used to be friends, but his disposition's become so sour since he's appointed her protector that he's quite cold to me now. He can't see well in darkness. He's the holder of Ari, an unbreakable heirloom fire axe, and he's very skilled with it. He's terribly finicky about food. He'll only eat bland food and meat. And, oh, once, when we had a bad cough as a Fondren, sorry. Okay, yeah, Fawn, right, of course, because they're deer people. A caretaker tried to feed him yuckweed, and he kicked her so hard it dislocated her jaw. Poor Elder Esselhind. Dang. And what do you know about Kendrin? Oh, not very much. The only Kendrin who were allowed in the village before you are traders, and it's always a very big fuss when one comes by. It's been a while since that happened, though, so any Kendrin who visited must have come in secret. Okay, so we've got some ideas for possible suspects. Kesahind, right here. Hindriarch Ke. Oh god. Who does the poem belong to? I think that it, especially it being the tree. God, can we give it to a bunch of people? I think that from where it was in the tree that Eskind and Nilahind visited all the time as children. And saying about like, oh, I have to leave, but you have to stay the village. That it's between Eskind and Nilahind. Huh. I'd think. But maybe we could give it to somebody else, I suppose. Who's Kesind? I'm Kesind, protector of Hindriarch Ke, the Grando of Bela. May I ask you some questions? You may not. Okay. I have questions for you. Why was Eskind exiled? She exiled herself by leaving Bela. Our codes demand that no Hindrin who leaves us ever return. She knew this, and still she chose to leave. Further questions? Bodyguard. Kesahind is a good boy. He lost his parents long ago, but has been like a son to me. Now his axe arm is strong where mine is not, and so he lends it. Is Neelahind a good warden? Warden Neelahind attends her duties admirably. She's not terribly assertive, but she need not be. Yeah, I like it that way. I get more power. Surprised she's going along with this outsider-led investigation, but she's always had a soft spot for the exile. Yeah, it definitely seems like those are the lovers. Why did you tell me Eskind had a brother? If you ask the exile, I'm sure she'll spin some kind of accusation that I believe gender to be an immutable prison, that I impose it on others. Oh, she's lying. Our people have a long history of two-gender hindren called Hearthind, respected and consecrated. There's a proper path to gender variance in our society, of which the male exile could have availed himself years ago. But he never did, so I do not recognize him. Ah, so you're a fucker. Got it. I have questions. Why did you leave Bela? Why? Why did I leave a single parasang, square piece of land upon which I was expected to live my entire life, forever obeying a woman whose sole qualification of rule is her gender and age? Why did I leave a place where I eat the same damn soup for 9 out of 10 meals and the height of occupational versatility is leatherworking? The question isn't why I left, it's why I'm the only one who chooses to do so. Why none of my pleas were convincing to the hindran I love. If we would just open the borders, it would have never come to this. I might have stolen Kindrish. The Hindriarch is the most likely suspect in my opinion. She might have kept it for herself or sold it. I've been suspicious of her pet bodyguard, Kesahind, for years. I wouldn't put it past him to steal the treasure himself. That said, it might have been an outsider like you. Doubt any of the villagers had the nerve to steal such a valuable object. But I suppose it's faintly possible. But it wasn't Neelahind. You won't find a purer heart in all of Cud than hers. They definitely are the lovers. Does that mean that we fuck with them, though, and give the poem to someone else? What evidence should I be looking for? Objects out of place, certainly. You may wish to talk to villagers, too. People starve for entertainment. Gossip travels fast. My people are all notoriously poor liars. You and the warden were close, were you not? Yes, we were close. More than close. If it tore my heart to ragged halves to leave my people behind, leaving Neelahind shredded it into scraps. The Hindriarch mentioned that you have a brother. Where is he? I have no brother. My 2 sisters are all the blood family I can claim. Ke sends to believe otherwise. Ke believes that she gets final say regarding who is sister or brother, regardless of what the sibling in question thinks. That's part of why I left. Okay, so we like Eskind. But, like, I guess that I don't know because I haven't beaten a lot of other, like, all the other roguelikes that I've mentioned. Like, you know, your net hacks, your dungeon crawl stone soups and stuff. But actually having, like, a mystery with a bunch of actual characters, and the mystery is randomly generated to a certain extent, is, to me, very wild. Tell me about your family. What's to tell? We're outcasts, pushed to the margins by our people for the crime of harmless deviance. It's beyond perverse to call us back just so Grando can punish us further. Who do you think stole Kindrish? I don't like to speculate on a matter I know so little of, nor one whose outcome so dearly affects my life. If what you want is a strongly worded accusation based on nothing, Lehard is the way to go. Oh. Kat told me Eskind has a brother. Did she? But she doesn't, does she? Only sisters. You saved Mia Hines' body, relax a bit. That's right, Kendron. It's not to do with the case anyway. Only cold tradition and the cold heart that keeps it. May I ask you some questions? Said, may I ask you some questions? You're not partial to talking. Correct. Trying to exonerate your sister. Can you help? Askin didn't do it. It was probably Ket. That's all I know. I mind my business. I wish you would, too. Fair enough. Alright, so let's look around for evidence. We see something down to the south here. There we go. Someone has left a small hammer on the path. Okay, so we've got something on gossip and lore. Sign of recent craft. Wasn't it said that Eskind was terrible at crafting? She's good at forging, terrible at crafting. Okay. So probably not her doing that anyway. Looks like there's some twigs down here. Just a campfire. Okay. Probably my campfire. There's another one over here. Yeah, it's just a campfire again. So imagine that's not any kind of evidence. There's signs. That water skin over there, it looks like. Oop. Just accidentally digging through walls. This water skin is still sealed with wax. I found a small leatherworking hammer on the paths, and someone left a sealed merchant's water skin on the path. Sign of recent trade. Anything else? I don't see anything. Just those two pieces of evidence? I guess we can go and ask some villagers now. Let's talk to people. Have you seen or heard anything peculiar? Didn't see anything. Is it true that Kendran elders grow eyes upon their hands? I mean, maybe for me. Just before Auntie Eskin left the village, I saw her wearing a new bracer. It looked terrible. The Foundrin claimed that Eskin left the village sporting a poorly made leather bracer, possibly to conceal something. That's unfortunate. Evidence against her. Saw a Kendran merchant the other day. They are being very sneaky, so I think they are meeting someone in secret. Isn't that interesting? Okay, so we've now found that bottle that looks like recent trade, and we have possible merchant being around. By the eaters, how prosperous we've been. I've never seen the village so flush with fresh water. So somebody made a big trade. Possibly the Hindriarch selling off the prized possession. I've heard there's an outbreak of glot rot in the Kendran villages outside Bela. Now I want to leave here even less. Theft by outsiders might be more common during that. Okay. Did you see Kessen's armor? He's always used to wear hand-me-downs from the scouts. But what he's wearing now looks brand new. Oh, okay. And then we have Angohind. Kendran, a moment of your time, please. You are Chief's daughter, the 50th, right? You seek to solve a mystery here in the village, yes? I am, and yes. Yes, of course. I am Angohind, grandson of esteemed elder Esselhend, young scholar of Shakespeare, and best-dressed Hindran in Bela. I am also, as luck would have it, an aspirant investigator with an ear for mystery. My grandhind has forbidden me for looking into the strange doings in the village, but she said nothing about teaching you the ins and outs of detective work. What say you? As Hemlock Cones has said, ere any prosecution can commence, accusers must obtain some evidence, the solving lies in seeing and locating sporting clues, as well as implicating. So this kind of tells us how to do the quest here and, like, figure out evidence. But I think we know what we're doing. Do you have Glotrock? Do you have Iron Shank? Do you have Fungal Fection? Have you ever had them? Is it gross? Can I see? I love the kids in this. They're so good. Didn't see anything. Keep interviewing people. Hey, hey, don't run away. Please don't hurt me. I wouldn't do that. Oh, a real live Kendron in our village. If you care to trade, I have a modest amount of local goods. Okay. Oh, action. Wouldn't mind a leather bracer. God, that's expensive, though. I don't have a lot of money. Get all that. Actually, okay. I'm gonna buy one. Let's buy one of them. Who should we give the poem to also? That's a totally separate thing, but I'm curious what chat thinks. No good can come of allowing Kendron into Bela. Have you seen anything? No. Have you seen anything? No. Nobody's seen anything now. I heard from my friend who heard it from their Ima. The Grando says that Hindran who leave Bela grow an extra pair of arms. I mean, maybe. Extra arms are pretty cool, let me tell you. They're very useful. Seen or heard anything peculiar? No. Okay, somebody asking what am I sounds really rude, but when you realize that I have a sensory frill grow on my left arm, growing a head, growing feet, yeah, that's a good question. You know? Is it true that Kendron all kill one another for sport? Oh, the kids. You vote give it to the warden? Let them know how Eskind feels? Because I've got to think that's Eskind's poem, right? Because it's talking about, oh, but I have to leave and it wrecks me. I feel like we're missing something. Whoop. Did not mean to accidentally give the poem there. Oh, there's something. Here's a thing. Gargantuan footprint. Now that's a huge footprint. Oh, I discovered all the evidence. Okay. Discovered a footprint from a great saltback on the paths. More signs of recent trade. Okay. Let's talk to Warden Neelahim then. And here, first we'll give the poem. For me? Are you sure? But this is a poem. In Esk's handwriting. Are you sure this is for me? Yes, please read it. Rescue an imperiled love. Oh, Aivashi. Eskind wrote this about me? How my head swims at these lavish words. She wrote this and meant it for me. She must love me. But it can't be, can it? Can't it? Kendron, you must understand. I spent so many years trying in vain to fall out of love with Eskind. I thought it the only way to endure our adolescence, watching her poor attempts at courtship with other Hindran. I thought it the only way to endure her departure as well. But she's returned and she loves me. I'm terrified to speak to her of this, but I must. Let's affect the investigation? No, you're the one investigating, so my bias need not enter play. If you determine that Eskind is guilty, I will heed your word and carry out a just sentence. After that, I'm not sure. In that case, I have further questions. We need to go and talk to Eskind first, before we do anything else. How are things with Nilahind? Things are good. Better than I dreamed. I owe you so much for your intervention. Okay, worked out well. Still can't quite believe that my feelings are requited. I'm at once elated and terrified. But this is good. My future is brighter now. Aww. Alright. How are you and Eskind? Oh, I'm so happy. I can scarcely believe she loves me. Much less that we could be together. But it's true. Wherever we go from now on, we go together. Alright, we're ready to accuse the thief. So we discovered footprint from a great saltback on the path. Sign of recent trade. Signs of trade? Seemingly hidden from the village? But that can't be your only evidence, can it? There's no culprit. Alright, let's accuse Ke, right? Like, fuck Ke. Ke is trying to kick out Eskind for, you know, various gender crimes. And for maybe loving the cop, the warden. Things like that. So, here. Rumor has it that it's flush with water, maybe because of that. Oh yes, this does indicate some kind of trade transpired, and Ke was trying to hide it. So what you're saying is, that's right, by concealing trade, it was Ke who stole Kindrish. The evidence is clear. Bela's own Hindriarch has betrayed her people. She took our ancestral treasure as her own, pinning the crime on an exile she knew could not defend herself. For this treason, she is hereby stripped of title, stripped of property, stripped of home. With the exile of Kehand, the Hindriarchy lies vacant, with no elders fit to take it. Eskind will ask as an interim leader until we can figure out what to do next as a people. May Hindriarch Esk lead us to a brighter future. I am so excited by figuring out this robbery mystery. I discover a way to breathe frost and grow a... Yeah, let's put it out on our face. I said breathe, so... A sensory nodule. Everybody remembers that Sherlock Holmes story where it ends that he goes, ah, yes, the mystery is now done, and the arm just, like, rips out of his mouth so that he gains in power. I think that's, you know, common. Ooh, I receive a gargantuan slab, a bunch of books. 2 of them that are actually unique that you can read and have interesting lore. So I read on the life cycle of law. That's about those flowers that I kind of mentioned earlier. I don't remember disquisition on the malady of the mimic. By Q-Girl. Oh, I love Q-Girl. We'll have to meet Q-Girl later on in this run. Alright. True, Sir Arthur Conan Doyle was known to engage in some recreational intoxicants. Malady of the Mimic is your favorite cud book? Alright, well, let's read it. I know aphorisms on birds is a big one that people like. I'd like to reproduce a perspective I recently shared with a friend, a lamplighter by trade and an artist too, who shied away from a typography tournament at the festival of Ut-Yara Ux because of a fear in her heart. She suffers from the malady of the mimic, that all too common sickness that makes us feel like we're performing our lives instead of inhabiting them, that we don't belong next to those who've won success, nor do we deserve those same successes when we've won them ourselves. Okay, alright, that's fucking great. Okay, yes, I see. I've counted myself among its victims in the past, and occasionally I still do. Alright, yes, imposter syndrome as malady of the mimic is now my new thing. Yeah, alright, alright. First, fuck, that's so good. First, indulge me for a short while.
On a shelf in my workshop sits a simple contraption called a morphoscope. It's comprised of two parts, an armature of pliable aluminum wire and a rotary base. Its purpose is to communicate a three-dimensional form from a two-dimensional viewing plane. The armature can be contorted such that, when viewed in its still state, it looks like a jumbled mess of wire. But when viewed in rotation, it assumes the familiar form of an object, such as a bird or Urshib countenance. What's this have to do with the malady of the mimic? To answer that, we must deconstruct the malady. You can see why this game is nominated for a Hugo for writing. It's got some really cool books and stuff in it. There's some ideas. Let's ask, what is it to be a mimic? To appear as a thing, but feel like another. Essentially, it's a phenomenon of semantic distance. A sensation of the space between what we perceive in others and what we perceive about ourselves. We've constructed a representation of what, in the case of my friend, a proper artist and typographer looks like. Why do we have such trouble squaring that representation with our own image? The answer lies in the richness of our self-perception. We see ourselves in stereo, our wire armature plied by our experiences, our self-image formed by rotating it about the axis of time. What we call artist or typographer is just a jumbled mess of wire, an unfamiliar pattern we give a name to in absence of the context of life's motion. Were we to see our peers in rotation, gain perspective on their doubts, their fears, their pain, the jumbled mess of a pattern would disappear into the familiar form of a person. And conversely, had we the capacity to freeze our own motion, to see ourselves absent of the context of our doubt, fear, and pain, we'd see an artist and a typographer just the same. That's a really good analogy, actually. I see why this is your favorite book. This is a really, really cool idea. There's a fable about a mimic who seeks to belong but never does, whose ambition ultimately leads to a grisly fate. Its moral serves an ideological function, to keep us from belonging where we already do. So let me say to you now, belong, friend. We wait for you joyously. God damn, that's good. Wow. I do have to read the intro to Blood and Fear on the Life Cycle of Law, because this one's very funny. Author's foreword. I initially had no intention of writing any of this down. What business it is of mine, I thought, to divest the ignorant of their hard-earned bliss? Who am I to speak up against the static inertia of incurious dullards who choose to cultivate their lack of awareness of the world around them, as my witless kin tend to their tidy water vine rows? I am a warrior, scientist, and chef, devoting my time to educating the undeserving is the least of my many desires. After enough time spent among other alleged sentients, however, I determined that more of my time is being wasted in correcting so-called experts concerning this matter than I would waste in writing a text about it. So here, you're welcome. Someone who does not suffer the malady of the mimic, as they said. Damn. That is an incredible book, though. That Malady the Mimic is very interesting. Alright, let's talk to Ke. I should have kept them apart. I should have kept all of you apart. So I guess they're being kicked out of the village and leaving? Oof. Alright, well, we get to see them leave. Ha! Real justice? Never thought I'd see the like. Not here. Well done. I'll admit, I would have preferred to avoid becoming Hendriarch, but I'm hoping to bring my people to a more democratic form of governance. Then I can vote myself out. Okay, we probably picked the right person then, because that seems like a noble goal. Oh, we also gained a level, so I should probably... so I was thinking on even levels, I'm going to save the mutant points Other ones, I'll spend them and up some stuff. Although, I might wait until my unstable genome's done. I don't love any of these being upgraded yet. Maybe the Stinger. I should also probably spend some of these points. I'm worried, because I might need more strength. I want intelligence, so we get extra skill points on levels. Screw it. I'm gonna do it. Maybe should have done it earlier. There's a mutation that gives us extra strength, which is kind of what I'm hoping for. Alright, 154 skill points. We've got a lot of our Tinker done. There's other things that I can certainly learn and would want to learn, like Reverse Engineer and Tinker 2. But we should probably get to some actual combat stuff, huh? So let's go Cleave. So now we have a chance of wrecking their armor when we hit them with an axe. And we need to go to Gritgate. Oh, also in Tegamer, we never recovered Lucky Son Yezboon. Also, alright, in the journal, we have Sarvamish and the Taverns of Chimera as places that we haven't been. Those are both a fair ways away, though. Like, the one is way the fuck over here. Yeah. Pfft. One there. We found a thing there, a thing here. This one's a little more reasonable to get to. I've never made it this far, though. This is a very terrifying distance. But let's go to Tegamer. We gotta look around and find our way out of here. That is a lot of slimes. Alright, we've regained our bearings. So I'm gonna go down to Tegamer. Okay, I don't want to... So apparently it destroys the shale before the enemy. That's interesting. Charge changes that. Oh, I can also freezing ray it now. Nice. And there's a bunch of raiders there. I could fight them. Fine. Hey, Sergeant Nispel, good to see you. How you doing? Hopefully having a good night. God, I've been playing this for so long. It feels like I've barely started. I've been playing really slow because I've been actually reading all the story stuff, which more and more I'm realizing is, like, so interesting to this game. And there are a bunch of legendary tortoises here. Nirlo Narlu the Grouchy. Not bad night, very warm today. Yeah, it's really hot out here today, too. How's the hand? Terrible. Thanks for asking. It is on the mend, but I am not supposed to bend it at all for at least another 2 weeks. And I went from a cast to a splint, so in some ways it's better. But it does mean that I've been doing things with like a controller, and I shouldn't be doing that. I need to rest it more than that. So I'm doing things like CUD, where I can just use a keyboard and not use my fingers. Just use my other hand. So I'm doing everything just like left hand. Disliked by the villagers of Birvana. Torching one of their villages. Hated by... this tortoise torched their village. Dang. Hated by cannibals for some reason no one remembers. And disliked by grazing hedonists. So I'd get liked by a lot of different groups, but tortoises would hate me even more. So the cannibals would like me. I don't know how much I care about getting cannibals to like me. They kind of don't like me a whole lot right now. Cats won't usually let you pet them because they don't like me right now. I'm not welcome in their holy places? God damn it, that sucks. Hopefully it heals up okay for me. Yeah, I hope so too. Thank you. I'll be okay, I'm hoping. It seems like I'm on the mend. Alright, let's look around Tegamer. We need to find that Iseboon, whatever it's called. The Lucky Sun Iseboon. We livin', we drinkin', trying. I'm growing extra heads and everything. Pour all the slime out and then take it. I don't really need a bunch of slime, but I don't mind. Ooh, nice. Take out the batteries from that. What? Giant dragonfly and member of the Umas's husband Cabal? Well, shit. Actually, I can hit it with a freezing ray. Flyers are a problem, because you can't actually hit them, unless you can also fly, or shoot something at them. Did we have something on our second head? We did. Okay, we have 2 leather caps already. Let's sting them. And then try and dismember them. Yeah, it worked out okay. Well, shit. All these are hostile, huh? That's a bit of an issue. Our health is not doing amazing? And we are totally out of arrows, which Which means this stupid mosquito can just attack us, and there's nothing I can do about it until I get back my freezing ray. There we go. Emit a freezing ray from our face and get it. I'm gonna wait until our freezing ray is mostly back. Ah, we knocked it down. Good, good. That works. A gentling cone. Generally not a thing you want. Cannot be removed once equipped. Ooh, a steel vine reaper is interesting. It's not like a particularly amazing weapon for long term, but from where we are right now, it's not bad. We're still very low level. What is Cud? Caves of Cud is a modern roguelike. YouTube chiming in. Good to see you. So it's this game. It's really interesting. It just came out last year. But it's been in development for 17 years. So imagine something like... If you've ever seen Dwarf Fortress, or heard that, you'll probably have some idea about this. Freeze it, and we get plump mushrooms. Sure. So it's turn-based. Time doesn't move until we make a move, and you can get it's a extremely deep game. Currently, I am a mutant, and I've got an ability called Chimera. So whenever I get a new mutation, one of the mutations will also grow me a new limb. So currently, I've only grown them out of one thing, which is... Well, I also grew a stinger that does poison venom. But I grew out of my left arm, we grew a left arm sensory frill. And then a hand nodule. And then we grew a head out of that sensory frill. And then we grew feet on the head. So we've got a weird arm, to put it lightly. On the ground. Nice. Okay, we knocked it down. That's good to know. Oh, cool. You're also just on your recommended and saw this, so you're curious. Sadly, you do have to go, yeah. No, this game is incredible. I highly recommend it. It does, if you're familiar with roguelikes, this one actually does story really, really well. It has a lot of story hooks in it. And a lot of your experience is actually story and quest related, like way more than combat related, which gets really cool later. Have a good night, Vault. Thank you for the welcome, and I hope you have a good night, evening. Thanks for stopping by at all. Let's sting that. Don't you run from me. Okay, well, it's dead. Charge them. Oh god, and all of these are... Can I get them to line up in any way where I can, like... Okay, so technically that freezing ray should hit both of them? Fuck, but that one's still flying. So I still can't attack it. I gotta wait for our freezing ray to come back. Nice. Twofer. Not having good, like, ranged options yet is kind of obnoxious. We're just gonna pick up everything because there's a trader right here, so we can just sell all of our stuff, which is great. We're gonna dig through this wall. Alright, I really need to remember to turn dig off for those plants that are on the walls, because we destroy the wall and then the plant, and that's not a good idea. It's gonna get us killed. Time to rifle through some trash. Ooh, we can put a mask on. Which head do we want to equip it to? How about our left sensory frill face? Or actually, we could put it on the sensory nodule on our hand, so we have a mask on our hand to cover our sensory nodule. There we go. Perfect. Around. I think we've cleared out everything, so we probably just can auto grab all the stuff. Ooh, and we found another settlement, although it's a goat folk settlement. Goat folk, as far as I know, I mean, there's ways to gain reputation with, like, everybody, but they seem to always start aggressive. You know, albino monkey braid. Oh, we already have the camel bladder on our back. Yeah, that's okay. I'll just put it away for now. Well, one neat thing about being able to dig through walls with our burrowing claws that we managed to get, I do kind of like... There was, like, some plant in here that we heard. We've got heightened hearing, too, so we can kind of see into the wall. There's gotta... Yeah, like, there's a plant up there that we can hear. There's gotta be some empty space in here somewhere. Or not. Nope. Okay, never mind. Dang. A lot of times there is, but apparently not this time. Let's go see the Dromad trader. Sell off all the stuff that we grabbed. Oh, we want that leather bracer. Forgot to equip that. Moccasins, that. So I'm gonna keep all these axes for now. God, this masterwork engraved liquid cooled chain pistol is still sending me. We do have double chain pistols. I could go real wild with that. Did we already equip a buckler? Maybe we didn't. Oh, I didn't look at this painted thing. Got another story on it. While traveling through Gymnasium Province Harlil, Issei stopped at a tavern in the commanding moor. There he lost his prized arbitrary sprout, the boon of frogs, and a foolhardy bet. Alright. Try and recover the arbitrary sprout, the boon of frogs. Huh. Okay, we do have a buckler on already, so I should just sell that one. We can just hold it for now. We've got a lot of space for pounds. Did I check the Expedition 33 trailer? Yeah, I've heard a lot of amazing things about Expedition 33. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to disassemble you. There we go. Just wear the bracer on our arm. And then let's go down, because we still need to find that lucky son Issei boon to finish this quest off. Oh shit, they're aggressive. I should have probably looked at that. Right, because they're a member of the Cabal. Normally goats like me, but this Cabal hates me. Get a good spot here where we can just fight one at a time. Oh, there's a lot here. I might be in trouble anyway. So how have you been liking Expedition, Arzu? I know you were saying that you loved it, and I've heard nothing but good things. But I figure you might have discovered a little more. Okay, I do like being able to just dig through the walls. That's kind of nice. Good news, we're no longer outside, so these damn mosquitoes can't fly. Can't Stop Playing post-game is massive, and you still have to check out New Game Plus. Game is that good. Yeah, like I said, I've heard incredible stuff about it. Like, the ways that people are talking about it is pretty wild. I have consistently seen people describing it as their favorite game of all time. Which is pretty hyperbolic, but maybe correct. I don't know. It sounds cool from what I've seen. And obviously it's a lot of people that I trust that are saying that, honestly, too, which is wild. That is a lot of centipedes. And a nest that lays them. So that's cool. Really need to get that done fast. And we did. got thirst thistles. Triangular leaves pant in the salt-sucked air, and the flower head angles its sharp thistles to thirst the attention. So these things shoot you and steal your water as they do it, so they make you more and more thirsty, which can kill you and steals your money, because money is water. Fucking sucks. I hate them. Far from the meanest thing in this game, but not amazing. Ooh, hello. I imagine that this is what we were looking for. Lucky Sun East. And it's boots? Perch, fish, leather boots. Finest make. They were either stolen from the crypt of an older eater or fashioned by a cordwainer to look like it. It's carved with beautiful tokens. +1 toughness. Whenever you're about to take avoidable damage, there's a 6% chance you blink away instead. Okay, but what does blink away mean? Because does that mean that it teleports me randomly? Because that could be really bad. I mean, I'm gonna equip it. Let's put it on our head feet. Oh, neat. And we have another mask, so we can put that on our face. And then we can put another mask on our left arm sensory frill. Blink away sounds like it teleports us at random, which is horrible. Just the worst. But it could be amazing, we'll see. It might blink us out of reality, which is a thing that this game will do. Alright, let's search through all the trash. You said fun, not safe. That's true. Fair enough. You are correct. Probably not the worst idea to hand in all these books over at the 6-Day Stilt. I'm so mad that we can't hand in any of our lore about Reshef to the Reshef worshippers because somebody just murdered them. Oh, good. We got lost directly in the sight of a fucking turret. Yo, Arkham with 100 months. How you been? Good to see you. I'm so sorry about being perpetually cursed to never be able to try Sekiro again, by the way. Where are these hostiles? I'm hoping that my hand gets better soon. Oh, somebody took care of the problem for me. If I don't want to play Sekiro, it's okay. You don't have to keep breaking fingers. But yeah, I'd like, you know, it'd be real nice. God, the reaction of the hand therapist hearing my voice again, like hearing my name again and seeing me come in was like, what the fuck are you doing back? She had said, she was like, okay, I know that you've got like, oh, okay, so we've learned about the blink away. It is in fact, it will teleport you at random. Those are some bad boots, man. Those are oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, those boots, they gotta go. I can't do it. Oh my god, I can't do it. That is gonna teleport me into some bad shit. Oh, these boots are bad news. Hey, Coda. Oh, that's terrible. Random teleport boots are not a good idea. Man, I like the plus toughness, but also, whoo boy. Blinking us away at random. Not a thing I like. Could teleport us into treasure. It sure could. It's almost certainly going to murder me. Ooh. More lore. Muthriad the First. In 4432 BR, Muthriad wreaked havoc on all of Sarvamish, soldering together the children, robots, and tortoises. Okay, we already saw that. Got that info earlier. Inside of wall is a certain type of treasure. Oh, I know. I don't think that there's a way that I could easily capture it. But I do, in fact, have the achievement related to dying inside of a wall by occupying the same space as something that you're not supposed to. I actually think that it's harder to do than just have this go off. I don't think that this can teleport you into walls, but I have teleported myself into walls through other ways. Violating the poly-exclusion principle. Correct. That's the one. Okay, well, we already know about Lucky Sun Isboon, because that we have it. And it's not lucky. It's extremely unlucky. It will murder us. I'm grabbing all this random trash because we have really bad ego, which is what lets us get money off of traders. So because of that, fuck it, whatever. Destroy the rubble. I need to carry as much stuff as possible, at least for now. Oh shit, am I really? Here, let's disassemble some things, maybe. Oh, we're way over. Guess we can disassemble this masterwork folding chair. I need to sell off a lot of stuff. For those wondering, by the way, yes, you can absolutely equip that metal folding chair and beat people to death with it. Put those on our left head feet. I'd rather have Crocs. All those spun 1/2 and negative 1/2 particles in your body would do their absolute best to get as far from each other as possible. Yeah. God, the spin of particles is a hell of a thing. Learning about that was wild. Iron Vine Reaper. I'll take that. Do we have things on all of our hands? Yeah, we have lacquered ones. Oh, I know I'm carrying too much. It's okay. chair that I can destroy. Definitely need those books. That's the important stuff. Ooh, goggles again. I definitely need to put some new goggles on my various faces. They do prevent us from certain negative effects, so it's not the worst thing. Let's put it on our left sensory frill face. Another a smiling sun mask. We'll just get that. Wait, really? What? 1 pound. What else did we pick up? Well, whatever. I guess I shouldn't have grabbed that. I'll get those water skins, 'cause sure. Also, I think I have some drams of things. Yeah, that's weight that I don't need. There, that puts us under. Discover a layer also as I try to leave. A layer of a legendary crocodile. I'm just gonna leave immediately. Oh my god. And I find another layer of Vertigrove Hesperlolock. Legendary glow pad. I'm also gonna leave again. Oh my god, and another layer. What the fuck is happening? I've never seen that. Huh. I've never just got 3 layers in a row. I've had a few, but man, that's kind of wild. Heightened quickness and a new body part. Hello. An oral arm grows out of your body. What? I'm sorry. A what arm? Okay, we said so. Odd we spend, even we save mutation points. Let's try and buy more mutations and get more arms and stuff. What the fuck do they mean by that? So heightened quickness seems like a real good one to spend on. An oral arm. Huh. So it's just an... It's not like... It doesn't have a hand at the end of it. It's just... So normally when you grow an arm, it has to have a hand. So if it says that you grow another arm, you get another hand to wield another weapon. Kind of sad at how few we've gotten, actually. We've gotten nothing that holds extra weapons yet. But, huh. That just can, like, wear bracelets and stuff? Or bracers? And we have another layer that we found. And now we're lost. I'm guessing it's like a worm feeding tube. Yeah. Something like that, I guess is what they're trying to say. It's something that another enemy in the game, or another being in the game, can have. Lost again. Hey, it's Dromad Caravan. Hey, where am I? Thank you. Also, let's trade. We were talking about being overburdened. I don't know if I should sell that or not. Probably. I think I'll hold on to it. I don't actually know where some of those, like, legendary items are used yet, if there's something to have with them. Oh, by the way, Coda, since you know quite a bit about Cud, Tezapur, or I think it's Tezapur at, the 6 Days Stilt? Had everybody just turn and murder them when I came in there to try and hand in Reshif lore, which really sucked, actually. That one kind of surprised me. We also, early on, found a masterwork engraved liquid-cooled chain pistol that apparently is set to auto-collect and has a bunch of fresh water in it. Should make sure that that doesn't happen. I think I just want to sell that. I don't think I want a water-cooled gun. Also... to pour all that honey together and sell it off. Yeah, they must have been hated by mechanimists, exactly. But not the thing that I really want to have happen early on. I do have the luck of the librarian being a Dromad caravan, so that's nice. So it's a trader right at the bookseller. Or the librarian, you know what I mean. God damn it, and I'm lost immediately. Well, at least I found a thing here. Around, what is this place? Ooh, glow sphere. Those are worth money. Oh yeah, we did also have Argiv kill the mechanimists at the beginning too. He hates them. So that also happened. And another location. Yeah, Argiv beat the Pilgrim to death. That's exactly what happened, yeah. So I started off with a little bit of extra gear. Shrine to Mithriad the Third again. Somewhere in Arboretum Province, Mirkapur. Mithriad the Third had a dream that she was encasing things in ice. From that day forth, she was obsessed with blocks of ice. Alright, so let's make a note in our journal. Where is Mirkapur? That's... I've been further than that. Okay, learn about Yessa, the babe swaddled in what? Swaddled in a copse of sacred trees with coins on its eyes. Of course. Hey, don't want you laying mines. Oh, fuck. That laid a mine. What kind of miner are you? A resonance miner. I don't know that I can disarm that. I'm gonna just try not to. Oh, God. And there's... We might have to come back to Sheelam Prism. I'm only level 11, and that's a Dawn Glider. And I mean, level 11's not, like, super low, but I'm not super combat set up either. Charging Strike is a thing I should probably learn. I need to get some more, I'd like to get... The whole plan was to do multi-weapons. with all of the different Chimera stuff that we're getting. The problem is, I'm not actually getting any. I haven't gotten any hands at all. I said that I'd always grab the new body part thing and just see what happened. That was kind of the attempt at the run here. But this is like a new body part. I mean, it is. It's exactly a new body part. But man, multiple arms is so good, and Quills is not. Not being able to wear gear on our body kind of sucks. I wanna. This is making me want to break my idea. I'll grab Quills. We get another hand. Okay, so that's cool. Extra arms is by definition a mutation that gives you an extra body part. That's true. But I can always get it later, whereas I can't get that extra hand that we would have missed out on. Alright, now we've got axes everywhere. And I want to save up. We can do multi-weapon fighting right now at 150. But I think the next level is 200? No, it's still 150. It's 200 is the mastery. So now we get a chance to strike with each of our offhand weapons by 20%. And we can use Flurry, which lets us attack with every extra limb that we have all at once. Which is pretty nice. Maybe? Yeah. I guess I should sell off my glow spheres and some stuff too. Oop. And our armor that I can no longer wear. I'm gonna wait on that. I'm gonna keep this Masterwork Bronze Dagger around. Which seems weird, because we're not doing axes. But if we mutate another arm, or hand, we'll want to be able to have a weapon in it. So I'm gonna do that. Oof. Okay. I was gonna trade for actual, trade goods, because they're less heavy, but not getting a gold nugget, that's for sure. Not yet. Alright, well we made it to the 6-day stilt to turn those in. Now we have a lot of quests to do. We didn't actually go to Great Great yet. We've read Q-Girls talk about the malady of the mimic. So now I need to meet Q-Girl. No, 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 no. Do not dismember myself. Forgot that I switched where charge was. That was almost very bad. God, no. Stop. Bad streamer. Okay, I'm actually just gonna go like this. I have limbs to spare. There's a good chance that I wouldn't take my head. That's true. But I have also actually purposefully amputated limbs at this point on a few different runs. There are reasons to want to do it, which is a hell of a thing. At least there's a confirmation box. That's true. There's an ability that just lets you amputate without having dismember, because there's good reason to want to amputate. Yup, it was fungal infection. Oh, I do not like this. Fuck. God, our regen is so bad. Till it's night, then we're good. Turtle. At least we can cleave their armor, so they're a little easier to take down. They have so much armor value, though. Just a pain to kill. Outskirts of Nanip. Wait, where's... So we've not seen Nanip, as far as I know. Right? It would be a settlement, if anything. We sure haven't. So we should look around. If we can find where Nanip is, that'd be pretty good. Settlements give us a lot of quests and things. Ooh, a stun rod. And it has a cell in it, and it's a cell that we haven't seen. This is a different battery. Fidget cell. Okay. We're gonna equip that to our oral arm. So the fidget cell regains charge when worn or held in hand. The abandoned village of Nanip. Is that what it said? I guess so. Wouldn't normally be anything aggro in a village. Let's look around. Pass by some strange furniture. So we're seeing lots of strange furniture everywhere. Huh. Painted Iron Maiden. Entering inflicts damage. +3 armor value to the occupant, but minus to their dodge value. Huh. In 4422 BR, Mithriad appointed a corrupt administrator as Minister of House Province Shabal. She mandated the practice of hoarding telescopes. As you do. So nothing too interesting. Lots of Iron Maidens for some reason. Really hoping that wasn't an abandoned village. Kill a stupid slug snout. Oh, I slipped on the oil. I see. Raw bear meat. We get some trash we can rifle through. Sweet. Revolver. Snail-encrusted iron buckler. What does that mean? Shields only... oh, it's got a reputation with mollusks. Huh. Okay. Well, it's better than our wood buckler. Yeah, exactly, Larian. Old Snailzer's back. There's a lot of spiders. Alright, we regain our bearing. There's some ruins nearby, and of course I want to look at them. I like that it even automatically just rips through a wall if it's the faster way to go. When you're doing the auto explorer. So look around here and see what we can find. Hey. Bad pig. Slug snouts everywhere. Damn sniper pigs. Acting against the persecution of roots, Mithriad led an army to the gates of Quarron Den. He sacked Quarron Den and slaughtered its citizens, forcing them to change its name to Mithriad City. Mithriad City. Ooh, books are always good. We learn location of another goat folk village. I'm still not sure. That's one that I don't know some of the purpose of knowing. I guess they're kind of like Snapjaw forts, probably. Like they're just basically mini dungeons. Because the goat folk are pretty much always hostile. There's probably there's ways to gain reputation with things. I'm sure we could find a way to make them happy, but. Yeah, kind of a pain. Alright. Damn it! I was right there! Uh, Kitty. Okay, I'm just gonna lay in. Hi. Can you not lay on my keyboard? Okay. Fuck. Sorry, 1 second. I would show all of you this, but he's underneath my monitor, so it doesn't really help. I don't need to fight all these. Hey! And it's Gritgate. The outskirts of it, anyway. And we did the Joppa start, so we're lucky. We don't have to fight all those way droids also. Okay, listen. You be nice to me. Sting that one. Waiting until I get charge back. Still on the outskirts of Gritgate. I cannot say Gritgate. Terrible thing that they've done to me. I love the name of these ones. They're mirthworms. Oop, not, didn't mean to quill spray. Good thing that wasn't worse. We didn't, like, aggro some friend or something. Okay, now we'll do it. Good for when we get surrounded. Maybe I like the quills more than I think. It's pretty good for all these swarmers. Okay, on odd we were gonna spend, on evens we were gonna save. That's what I was thinking. Let's go with more heightened quickness. Too bad we had to spend so much on heightened hearing early on. That is a lot of friends. Good lord. Whew. And more. Guys just wear you down. We're okay though. Still on the outskirts of Gritgate. And we're still lost, so I can't actually get to the center where we need to go. Try and look around to see if we can't. Wait, we're at a ruin. Flashbang miner. Huh. we have its left forefoot, can we disassemble that? Probably. Sure can. Nice. Nope, that's not... I meant to disassemble that, not equip it. To beat things to death with. Oops. Ow! I didn't realize that was a weird artifact. I thought that was just the capacitor. Ouch. Don't step on mines, kids. They're called mines for a reason. They're not yours. Oh boy. There's a flamebeard. That thing's bad news. I'm sorry. A mortar? I've never actually seen that. And it's a traipsine mortar, so it moves? Huh. And a high explosive missile. Which I have found before. Fucking, this flamebeard really wants my ass. No, stop trying to dig through those trees. Well... Huh, YouTube seems to be behaving oddly. Why did the old chats just pop up? I don't know. That sounds more like my capture's working weird rather than YouTube, but I didn't see that. I don't know. No idea. Nothing seemed to go weird on my end. Oh, finally. Find the Barthramites. This is all, like, really early game stuff. We spent a long time screwing around today. But I wanted to, like, show off more of the actual story stuff in the game. Like, we did the Bela village really early. Man, digging kind of sucks. I'm sure I probably need to upgrade it, is what it is. Oh, hello. Sweet. Thank you, Ape, for destroying that, because then... look at all the gear I'm getting without even angering anybody. Ooh. More chem cells, too. Oh, right. One of the things that I kind of need to learn... should probably at least learn a little bit of cooking too. For reasons. Namely, it's going to remove a lot of weight for us right now. But it'll do a lot of help for our Golgotha run here in a second. Because we can cook with yuckweed and try and prevent disease. Ooh! Find the lair of A7C, the legendary Sawhander. Excellent. Let's get rid of all this scrap that we just got. This would be really useful for tinkering later. I haven't found much to tinker with yet. I think... Did we find any modifications? No, just the poison gas grenades we could make. Stairs down. I am hearing a lot of noise with my heightened senses. Oh boy, hi mirthworms. I'm gonna have to do this nice and slow, I think. Nope, nope, hello. What? Oh. Why did I have to wait around before charging? Whatever, this is fine. Thought I counted that down appropriately. Freezing ray both of them, which is good. We're a lot higher level than I normally am going through here, so that's nice. Should make it fairly easy. Dig through this wall instead. Oh man, this conga line of experience for me. Look at this. It's definitely not hurting at all. It's okay, I'm only at 54 HP. Actually, this is great to go into. Let me in! Let me in! Okay, that's not gonna work. Artifact, acid grenade. Sturdy steel vine reaper. That's better than some of the stuff we have. Like that. Witchwood bark is also really nice to have. Healing medicine. Can make us confused, which is certainly a problem. I am playing a lot slower, too, because of the stupid heightened hearing. Kind of making things real obnoxious. Because I want to just kill off everything so that we can actually go around and pick all the stuff up. A little faster and easier. Alright, next way down. We're almost at the very cool Barthermites. Oh, hello. It's a Puttis Templar, huh? Neat. That's not at all terrifying. Oh, well, they killed him before I could even deal with them. And then that thing teleported us away. That's an infiltrator. I tried to get in closer to it. I didn't realize it was that close to warping away. We have a lot of friends around us. Let's quill fling. Having those droids help us rather than hurt us makes this so much better, too. Still haven't found the stairs leading down. Pretty close on weight. Steel longsword we can definitely pick up. Sell off. There we go. Ooh boy. Okay. Another level is nice. We did say we would save points on the even levels. Buy a new mutation when we get to the next even. I guess we should do it on odds, actually, maybe, because that's when we get the accelerated genes. I think that's the case. Maybe I should do that. Because then we buy it next time when we're about to get an excited mutation. I want to try and get a lot of mutations so that we can get a lot of limbs. I'll just wait. found the Bartholomites. Begone, wayfarer. This is no place for you. I come by way of Joppa. The elder Iridad calls me friend. Enter then, traveler. Also, wait. My name is Chief's daughter the 50th. I bring a message from Argiv of Joppa. Several minutes pass. So it seems you are indeed Argiv's apprentice. He wishes you to study with us. Unfortunately, we require more than a willing spirit. Cud is not Joppa. You will need to prove your worth, that you might not waste our time and efforts. Travel to the great cavern Golgotha in the north. Within its halls, you will find a cache of dysfunctional wade droids. Recover one, repair it, and return here. If we are satisfied with your work, you will be admitted to our order. Otherwise, you will not. Do you accept this arrangement? See, we're really high level for this, because normally I do this, there's actually a level reward, which is interesting. I think if you do it before level 12, yeah. So I normally do it by, like, level 11. Yeah, we still get a bonus reward for 18 at least. And honestly, I die in Golgotha a fair bit because I go early. There's some scary shit in there. I've been asked to travel to Golgotha. My condolences to your sense of smell, friend. Golgotha is an execrable place in more ways than one, and I would advise you not to visit without a healthy stock of yuck-wheat and honey. If you can cook, a meal with yuck-wheat may banish a disease before it comes to its own. Bring salves or herbaries, too, and mind your feet in the cloaca. Alright, so we have now met Urshib, which are albino bears covered in quills. And they absolutely fucking rule. They're the best. Alright, I'll sell that chain pistol. I guess. I guess. I don't know. Could probably use a chain pistol in Golgotha. I should sell some of these water skins. Or like store them away somewhere. Sell off a few. Do not need 5 HE missiles, I would say. We do have some yuck wheat. And I do have some honey, I think. I might have sold off all the honey, though, right? And despite being a bear, they do not have any honey for me back. Dang. Well, let's go get the copper nuggets. And this one, I'd like to look at. While visiting an obscure laboratory, Muthriad II met with a group of scientists and commissioned a hypothesis that evoked the presence of a dominant sword. She named it Sword's Wonder. Huh. God, Plastfire gloves. It's okay, just 1,600 water, you know. Real cheap. Hey, Mafio. I have a question for you. This might be uncomfortable, but, where'd you get all this? Hey, bud. Hey, bud. Hey, Mr. Bear. Well, let's go to Golgotha. And attempt to not die. This is Golgotha, the cloaca. I could make friends with slugs. And if we did that, we could go in there and not be hurt. Also, that's some goat folk. We're decently high level. I might be able to do something about that. Can you fucking stop, though? Jesus Christ, maybe not. Okay, at least with our heightened hearing, we can see that they're not moving. They're just sitting up there. So, I mean, it sucks that we can't use our regular, rest stuff, but this will work. Badly wounded and poisoned, so... Poison again? Come on, that's gotta kill ya. It's gotta kill ya. There we go. Obsidian Chris and a steel buckler. No, we haven't had a steel buckler. Let's just go ahead and switch it with that snail encrusted. That dagger is awesome. Unfortunately, I'm not using daggers. God, before I do Golgotha, I almost want to... I'm gonna head for bed. Thanks for the stream. Sounds good, Ghidorah. Have a good one. Found Shalittle Pyramid. Oh, wow. Found a lot of secrets. Where's Shalittle Pyramid? That seemed like a ruin. Yeah. It's probably not super important. Or was it the yeah, there we go. I'll highlight that in case we want to go there. As a place we haven't been. Kind of want to go... I need to go to Golgotha, but I'm kind of tempted to go back to 6 Days Stilt for a little while. Someone sold a set of Gersling fangs to mollusks for too much money. For gossip and lore. What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? I don't even know. Huh. But I kind of want to go back to 6 Days Stilt because we have so many books. I can get myself a couple levels. And I wouldn't mind getting some honey. Or at least a level, probably. Preserve some of our foods. Let's also get these yuckweed stems done. So we can cook with it. Roasted boar nearby. Would you like to investigate? I guess. It's dangerous, because it means that we're next to a goat folk village. I'm just going to run away immediately. Some ruins nearby, too. Alright, I gotta look through the ruins, because ruins often have books, and books are super worth. Books and secrets, new settlements, and other clues to what the story is. Let's get rid of this stupid quillipede. While traveling alone through the Russet Wells, Reshef came across a trove of gleaming stars in a bottle. From that day forth, he always kept some stardust on his person. Man, that'd have been nice if we could have sold that to the merchant that trades those for experience. Too bad he got horrifically murdered by all the mechanimists. Oh boy. Fungus Grove. Oh god. A lot of places I don't want to be right now. Ooh, 5,000. Are we just short? We're just short of a level. Very, very close. I'll need to sell the folding chair. However, that looks good to sell. Oh, I probably should just equip some steel boots. Okay, we're also gonna change this up. So, stop auto-collecting liquid, and then let's pour this out into, sure. Wait, what? Max 0? What do you mean? It has 16 drams of water in it. I can't pour that out? Maybe that's just the most that it can? Yeah, okay. It can only hold 32. Gotcha. Sell this buckler, sell the short bow. And let's buy a whole lot of lead slugs. Everything we can. So that we can actually fire these pistols. Put those steel boots on our head feet and make our way to Golgotha in a moment. Oh, right. I should see if they have honey. No. However, now's not the worst time for us to do this. Okay, so there's an apple farmer, a haberdasher, and an ichor merchant. So there's a whole lot of merchants around here, too. Oh, I just made a hole in the wall to trade. Sure. Liquids. That is expensive for honey. Holy shit. Gross. Well... yeah, kind of need to. Glass bottle is not worth carrying around, but we can pour it into... sure. And to Golgotha. For real this time. I'll try not to get so distracted. A little hard when you can get lost so easy. I'm just digging through the walls. Oof. There are ways to mitigate getting lost all the time. Just haven't bothered to spend the experience on it. They are really useful though, as you can tell. Getting lost constantly is certainly a pain. Thing that dismember the tortoise? Not dismember it. Generally not a problem. Salve injector is actually really nice. Some healing. Stun gas grenade and sleep gas grenade. Okay, Golgotha time. Here's our first, like... Ooh, oh, that was bad. Now I've pissed off all of the mosquitoes. Shit. Oh, and the beetles, because they're also insects. Listen, I didn't mean to. Okay, at least it landed. So this is a spot where wings comes real in handy, because you can go into a shaft and just fly down to the very bottom where we need to be. That's gonna be... Yep, it's gonna be mad. Alright. Stop farting acid at me. I mean, it's not at me, it's at other things, but I don't want to be near you when you're doing it. Excited state, spend mutation points? Absolutely. Oh man, regeneration though. Oh, any of those limbs that get cut off, we can just regrow. Alright, corrosive gas generation is also something I never want. Sleeping gas is incredible, and I'm pretty sure corrosive gas removes it. So as much as I want to grow new body parts always, I think I need regeneration or spinnerets. Probably regeneration. Chances to regrow limbs is really cool with how many limbs we have. Some stuff we can do. Heightened quickness and regen both look like good options for rapid advancement. I think I'm gonna go for quickness. Multi-armed, multi-weapon fighting, super fast boy. Quickness is boring, but so powerful. Yeah. I haven't gotten quickness very often, like almost never on these Chimera characters. So I've got to grab it. I feel bad about the corrosive gas being the limb, because man, I don't want corrosive gas. That is not my plan. Well, time to choose some ingredients to cook with, and hope that this is enough to prevent us from getting real sick. Yuckweed. Do a dram of honey. +3 saves versus disease, and you get ill for less time. Let's go. Slimy shaft, let's go. Ugh. That's bad. Sewage eel's right next to us immediately. Let's fling out quills, and it didn't do enough. Do it again. How many quills do we have at max now? I need to look at that. I actually should probably rank... I should have ranked this up at some point, because it gives us more attack value... Or, attack value. Armor value. Which is kind of important. Alright, we only have 300. As long as we have more than half, which we do... And then that gout of flame got us. Oh, that shoots both directions. Cool. I should have realized that. Whoa. Ow. Jesus Christ. Okay, we can rest here for a minute. Still metabolizing, so that's good. And that's a black gel, which I'm not a huge fan of. Oh god, and a voider. Yeah, the frame 1 eel unreactable was pretty amazing. Well, that was a great teleportation, actually. Those things are a real problem for me. Hi. Oh, we killed it. Okay. My masterwork engraved liquid trill training crystal emits a grinding noise. It's because it doesn't have any water? So it has to have that? Fuck. That sucks. Don't love that. Fucking sewage eel. Didn't see it for a second. Okay, we can rest. We are on the bottom. And there's what we need. So I could actually just recoil out. There is a way to find an exit, and I know where it is. Like, it's almost always on the north side of this map. Or at least as far as I know, it's always on the north side of this map. But we can run into the Slug of the Cloaca, which is a really rough, like... This is the holy place of all the slugs, and that's basically their leader. And I can kill it. It's definitely doable. Especially at this level. Like, I could certainly do it, but it might be dangerous. I kind of just like... Goodbye? Goodbye sounds like a great way to do that. Okay, so that looks like all the big things that we want to trade. Okay, what's this? Tells the death of Muthriad the Fourth, huh? Let's dump off some of the things that I don't want to sell, but don't want to use for a little while. I could sell all that. Let's repair the Waydroid. Quest done. You can go turn it in. Now we're getting to the real stuff. Because Bethesda Susa. Ooh boy. I've passed Bethesda Susa a couple times. Golgotha a lot. Bethesda Susa, not so often. So I can't see because I have a kitty in front of me. Hi, bud. I know. Probably a bad way to play Caves of Cud. Hey, buddy. Oh, you being a good boy? Hi. What? You gotta show your face. Come on. Oh, there we go. You were rubbing on my face a second ago. Come over here. Hi. Do you want to come onto my lap? No? You're hiding away from the camera. Shy guy today. He's just off screen. It's amazing. And now you're going to lay down there. Okay, fine. I'll turn the camera off then. Oh, don't... He's really intrigued by my splint and cast, and he keeps on wanting to, like, rip it off, which... You can imagine, not what I want him to do. No, stop trying to eat it. You cannot bite off my cast. Have I completed the task? Yes. You may enter. Simply walk through the force barrier. Make your first two lefts and speak to Steward Otho. Welcome to Grit Gates. I am Otho, Barathrum's steward. I apologize for the manner of our introduction, but we must take precautions. Cud is a very unforgiving place. I am pleased to see that you've returned with the Waydroid, though you still know little of the dangers you bear. Take this firearm as your reward. It bears the mark of our finest gunsmith, Sparafusil. Return when you are ready to discuss the signal. Let's take the scoped carbine. And then sell off the other ones. Let's unload them too. God damn it, it's auto-collecting. Yeah, someone's just going through water even though I didn't want it to. I definitely do not like this thing. Like, maybe it's good for later when I have infinite water, but that's not really where I'm at. Just unload those. Okay. Hey, I'd like you to give me those bullets you got. Are you ready to discuss the signal? Yes. The signal is a repeat transmission being broadcast from an unknown source. It's been live for over a year. One of our tinkers, Q-Girl time, discovered it while rigging a long-wave detector. Unfortunately, it's encrypted, and we do not have the means here to decrypt it. You may be of some help in this matter, however. We've long known the location of a fully functioning Beetle within the bowels of the Great Hall Bethesda Susa. The mechanimists have consecrated the site around it and built a temple there. Q-Girl claims to have developed a means to decrypt the signal, but she needs the computing power of the Beetle. If you can infiltrate the mechanimist compound, you may be able to engage the Beetle and decode the signal. What's a Beetle? They are antique stones located in certain places deep within the caverns of Cud. We believe they are some sort of hyper-advanced machines built by the Eaters. Often, one claims to possess a sentience of its own. However, most of them have gone haywire in the eons since their creation. It is rare indeed to discover one whose circuitry is wholly uncorroded. The mechanimists worship this one as an idol, and they will protect it at all costs. You will need to find a way through their host to the Beetle itself. Do you believe you can accomplish this task? Yes. Good, apprentice. Speak to Q-Girl in the workshop. She'll encode her instructions for the Beetle onto a copy of the disc. Here's one more thing. The Beetle is located beneath the ancient cryobarrios of the Eaters. Time has worked to erode the mechanisms that contain their cryogenic mist. That freezing vapor billows out of the chambers freely now, cooling the entire cavern. You'll want to procure warm clothing to protect yourself. Spoils of the mechanimists are yours to keep. Remember, apprentice, Barthorpe will look kindly upon your service. Let's go talk to Q-Girl. Hell yeah. Quetzal. Welcome to the workshop, friend. What does Quetzal mean? It's a word I say out of excitement. Sort of a semantic extension of the feeling I get when I see a Quetzal. Oh, a Quetzal is a pretty bird in the Trogon family. I tend to incorporate things I like into my idiodialect. Your hair is a quasar of red ochre and indigo. Quetzal! Thank you. What a poetic metaphor. You're a regular Shakespeare, aren't you? Do you like my goggles? Yes. They're so Quetzal. God, I fucking love Q-Girl. Honestly, 100 gadgets here. What are you working on? Oh, Quetzal. A wave shortener for the shortwave detector. A frustum pulley for the iron lath. Thrice retro-threaded M-band. She continues, and a dissertation on the illegitimacy of power. Quetzal! I've found her dissertation on the illegitimacy of power. Because you can. It's a book that you can find. It's great. Alright, can you decode this to a disc? Oh, absolutely. Alright. So we gotta find an appropriate computer. After treating with the Water Barons, Muthrirad IV convinced him to help her found an observatory in Sarvamish for the purpose of mapping stars to the shape of salt. They named it the Salt Spangled Observatory. Okay. A lot of injectors, which is nice. We need... Okay, maybe we didn't need to break the wall to get to that, but, you know. I appreciate the enthusiasm, Auto... Auto Explorer. Oh, boy. Why walk around a wall? I got these big claw hands. We're good. No! Oh, God. Okay. Huh. Well, I didn't ever remember a scene back here, so that's neat. Who is that, by the way? Hold up. Yeah, no, I know. Okay, who's back there? I've never seen this person. Who are you? Velocius. Of course, it was only a matter of time before he came to speak to me. I don't suppose I can convince you to let me tend to my duties in peace? I know nothing of interest to a wayfarer. Each of my days is like the others. I maintain and protect my children, and this is enough. If I desire conversation, there's Ereshkigal. Do you know anything about Bethesda Susa? Bethesda Susa is a vibrant and thriving ecosystem in which we have no place. That said, I certainly would not complain if someone were to clear out its mechanimist infestation. Should you travel there, watch your step. The fronds of a lurking Beth can rapidly exsanguinate fleshy creatures such as we. So there's plants that'll stab you, is what they're saying. You have children? My chromlings, my machines, my crops. I tend to them and they tend to me. You don't care for conversation? Speaking to other organics is as strenuous to me as any physical exercise. My reclusiveness is not born of antipathy. I simply cannot converse as easily as you do, and don't wish to learn how. Who is Ereshkigal? Ereshkigal is the mainframe computer of Gritgate. She keeps watch through the thin world, as she would put it, while we maintain her presence in the thick world. Feel as though she and I understand one another. Live long and drink in peace, Aloysius. Huh. I have never found them before. Neat. Okay, can I... God. Oh. Huh. Got a whole army of them back there. This is kind of incredible. Nobody's getting mad at me, so I'm just gonna do it. On the origins and nature of the dark calculus. Oh god, I've read this before, but it's interesting. It's all about a, like, so there's, that book's pretty good too, yeah. There's evil math going on, and there's a, like, I don't know if it's an elder god kind of creature. There's a thing called Toe, P-T-O-H. And it talks about how even Toe was scared of the dark calculus and allowed it to be removed from math and locked away. Yeah, nonetheless, Toe's consent is testament to the degree of existential anxiety that could cause investigation into the penumbra calculus to go dark, as the final line. Yeah, there's math that disproves the existence of the entire universe, and everybody's just politely agreed to collectively ignore it. Yep. I won't go through the whole book right now, but it's worth reading. Oh, did that just destroy all of those? Oops. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Oh, no. Breaking it made all of the chain emplacements hate me. Oh, no. I done fucked up. Oh man, my hands are weapons and I forgot to turn them off. I can turn Burrowing Claws off, yeah. Which is the thing that I maybe should have done. Unfortunately, that's kind of too late. It's real bad for a thing later on, too, now that I think about it. Are they all mad at me? Mafia wasn't mad at me. I don't think they're mad at me. I think it's just the chain emplacements that are. Okay. Fuck. How am I gonna get out? Okay, those ones are green. It's only the ones that saw me directly. So I'm gonna burrow my way out. And then I'm going to turn off my claws. Also, before we leave, there's one last person I want to talk to show everybody that doesn't know the game. And the people that do. Shem -1. You're a chromeling that speaks? Can you understand me? Is this a trick question? Is this a question trick? I suppose I cannot know what you intend. Can I understand you? I just meant to ask if you're able to communicate. It seems so. What kind words. It seems so with you too. Why are you called Shem -1? Would you like to hear? When I was first put together by father and friends, I was Shem 2, the second iteration of the Make Me project. As I came along, scampered through the halls, listened to the stories Neek read me, climbed onto Sparafrusel's workbench to have my screws replaced, I realized I was not what I could be. So I downgraded myself to Shem 1. This has happened 3 times. So fucking good. I was Shem 2.0, but I decided that I've just not been living up to myself. Are you worried that you're getting further away from your ideal self? It's unclear to me that I should be. I am your friend, Shem. I am your friend, Chief's daughter the 50th. Live and remain ever restless. Fucking love Shem. God, what a guy. What a bot. Hey! And speaking of -1, good to see you, Momo. How you doing, Madame Adversary? I see you've been learning Megamech. How's that been going? So I have a different plan than going to Bethesda Souza, because I know some other things we can do. It's fine. Frustratingly antiquated. Sure. But we're going to go here to Kayakukya. This object is a monument to a scene from the history of Kayakukya. Under the beetle moon, folk settled here to gather goods of passage for ape sod Oboroku, and so Kayakukya was founded. In 979, Nuntu, the legendary albino ape, grew tired of bludgeoning things to death and journeyed to a root-strangled place on the river Svai. There he came upon Kayakukya and its inhabitants. The villagers of Kayakukya asked Nuntu to employ his magisterial skills and lead the village. You ever just want to stop bludgeoning things to death and become mayor? It's a good change of pace sometimes. Dromad caravan's a neat thing to find. Okay. I saw something that I really need to check out. What the hell? What are you? Gyre White Apotheote and worshipper of Oboroku. Her stomach is greasy and bloated from the curdled hemolith, and her limbs are shrunken and folded. She is the vessel of the metamorphic Newman now. The scars of her scrambled egg genome underwrite her slumping body like bright scabs. Impossible to kill. That's terrifying. I mean, it's not something that I need to worry about because it's neutral. It's happy and nice to be here. It likes the apes that founded this village. Let's speak to the mayor, Mayor Nuntu. You're an albino ape. Why do you call this your village? Ah, bad habit. It's a possessive feeling I should work to scrub myself of, perhaps. But I am its mayor, and I have been for some time. You see, years ago, I deserted my people. We were of two different minds. They desired nothing but to bludgeon everything to death. Well, I asked, what is the nature of this thing we bludgeoned? Or of the act itself? Recognizing that my answers lay elsewhere, I cast myself into the swell of the wilds, as a sailor from Perth with no wind weird casts their ship to the whims of the pale sea. Some years later, and 20 ago, I came upon these mushroom huts and their goodly inhabitants. They are a people full of earthen poetry, and I was charmed by the warmth they welcomed me with. Surely I owed my acceptance at first to the countenance I share with their mighty god, but they soon grew to love me, and I them. I've remained here ever since in contemplation of those questions that first stirred in me all those years ago. What can you tell me about Kayakukya? That we're watered by the river spray. We pluck the fruit of the wood, and we hunt. The worshippers of Oboroku whittle and brood, too. They will pay you no mind unless you ask of them. Here you can be with friends, or muse alone. If it's trade goods that interest you, take a gander at Ural's wares in the northwest corner. The odd ones crow songs, too. If you can scry them in the bush. I must warn you, however, cast no villain shadow on these grounds. Warden Indrix will be watching. Okay. There's a bunch of people here. Is there work to be had? Ah, go talk to Indrix. So another thing that's important is I found out that Nuntu has Corpus Chaulis all the time. And that is exceptionally important. Because it tells us how to fix Moon King fever, glot rot, fungal infections, all of it. And they change with the seed, so you need to actually find it and know. So now we know how to cure disease. Why are you called Pariah? Speak nothing of that name to me. You are warned. Okay, I'm in search of work. Ah, there's but one task I know to offer. It is most treacherous, and in all likelihood you will perish. Is your interest waned? Nah. There's a river just south of the village that runs an eastwardly course into the jungle. Along its bank lies a goat folk village. There resides a mighty shaman, Mammon Soul Drinker. He is in possession of a talisman of great power, an amaranthine prism that refracts the psyche of its handler, in much the same way as Mayor Nuntu has explained it to me. A common prism refracts light. The thing is cursed, traveler. No man or goat may safely wield it for long. You must travel to the village and retrieve the prism from Mammon by any means necessary. Do you understand? Well, you get it yourself. Because, traveler, Mammon is my elder brother. He would discern my presence before I could strike. Anything else I should know? There is. Firstly, Mammon is likely to have several goat folk under his enthrallment, and they will protect him at all costs. Secondly, take care to stay out of Mammon's reach, for his power is most potent when he may lay hands on you. Okay, so don't let him touch us, which is bad because I don't have great ranged abilities. But let's go see. All right, and with that, this is a real good spot to stop because we got to follow this river. Weird that we're not getting any music. But we need to follow this river to find the goat folk. And we're in a great spot to just kind of be done, I would say. At least for the evening. Yeah, I can increase my intelligence. Let's do our last level up here. Other thing I might want to do. So we've got... Decapitate's really nice to have. We need some more strength, which I could have gone for. But I'm thinking we have a lot of multi-weapons. I'm okay with just going for some more multi-weapon fighting here. I think we got all of our Tinker stuff. Yeah, we need Tinker too, but that's okay. We can wait a little while. All right, looking good. Other than that, this is a nice little session. I had a lot of fun with this. I hope you enjoyed it too. I've been really loving Caves of Cud, and while my hand's broken, it's been great, because I can't really play with the controller and stuff. I've been needing to rest a little bit more than I have been. I've been bad about that, so I'm going to be playing some more Cud or other games like this for a little while, I guess. Hey, thanks, Cormorants. Hope you all had a nice chill evening. It's been a blast. I will be back. Hey, friends. Welcome to a chill evening of Caves of Cud. We had a really good session last time, and I'm hoping we don't murder Jeef's in the 4th. Or Jeef's daughter? I think this is Jeef's daughter. Jeef's daughter, the 50th. Our level 15 Chimera. With a lot of faces. Not a lot of hands, unfortunately. Tried to get a bunch of hands. Couldn't quite get them. We do have 3 now. So that's getting a little bit better. We've got a good tail going. The heads, well, it lets us equip a lot of armor, so there is that. Tail attached to my feet. I guess? I mean, egrets. Tail attached to feet, but you're missing out on the left arm to left arm sensory frill to left frill head to left sensory frill face and left head feet. We're the thing. We're a monstrosity, and I love it. And we're gonna go and kill Mammon Soul Drinker. An evil, well, maybe, supposedly, an evil goat boy. with a wildly powerful prism. Yeah, I didn't. Normally the tail goes off of the back. I think that it's just set up that way because we have so many other things pushing it down, but maybe I'm wrong. You're gonna make. You want me to do an MS Paint commission of Chief Stott in the 50th? Can I, Ghidorah? I would love, if I can, for you to remind me and save that for when Chief dies or wins. Because I want to get so much weirder. If that's okay. Alright, so we gotta get the Amaranthine Prison from Mammon Soul Drinker by following this river. A thing I've done before. But, we'll see how it goes. Also, I just realized... Wait, I'm not digging through trees. Schnick. Turn on the Wolverine. Because we do have Burrowing Claws. How many mutant points do we have? None. Gotcha. Yeah, fuck that tree. It's nice to see you all again tonight. Sorry I'm on a little late. I was just more tired than I realized from a very long day of work yesterday, and it was... There's a weird one. Because it's spring in Canada here, just barely. Like, it was snowing like a week or two ago. I mean, that's a little late for snow, but we get some odd, like, later snowstorms pretty much every year. But yesterday, we did a 7-hour wedding, not including our breaks, so more like 8 hours, and after driving for like 3.5. And, the temperature, I gotta get this, sorry just a second, because I'm bad for the conversion. It was like, yeah, like 88 out or something? Wildly hot for where I am, this time of year. That could be a puma or... just a harmless Ray cat. Actually, do cats hate me? I don't know. Hey, buddy. What's your opinion on me? I got my boy sleeping here. I think that if I woke him up, he'd be pretty mad. Okay, so cats do not like me. That's a puma. Oh, look, he wants pets. With all of my many hands. Pet the kitty. Flurry pet. You need to, like, 100-handed one pet the cat. Ooh, that is a slumberling. Normally, when I see them, I get terrified because we're lower level. And you can find them really early. They just tend to be sleeping is the thing. So that's kind of the joke, right? They're really nasty, but you can just sneak past them. I don't have to sneak past this one anymore. It's only tough, not, like, impossible. Let's sting it. And he's now dismembered. So we're gonna let him, like, take some poison and sting and... God, he's already dealt half my health and damage. I actually don't have a lot of healing left. Luminous Horseshroom, and then this Uber Nostrum Injector is my last thing. Oh, no, I have a lot of Witchwood Bark. Although, bark is not my favorite of those. Let me put it that way. Is it sleeping again? It might be. No. Jesus Christ. Definitely not. It is also healed up almost all the way, but I'm going to try this again. I can do it. I believe in me. Jesus Christ, I don't believe in me. Ooh, I do not believe in me. Oh god, he's dead. Okay. I don't think I should take that fight next time. Good to see you, Love Sneeze. Yeah, I Believe in Me is a great song. Hey, Arzu! Welcome, welcome. I imagine that you've extricated yourself finally from the Expedition 33 hole you found yourself in. I'm glad that people are really enjoying that game. I don't know that I'm gonna have time, but... Ooh, it's frozen solid. Nice. It sounds really cool. I like the premise. I like the fact that there's, it's kind of like a out of left field RPG that's making so many big waves. Oh, you're going for platinum right now. Nice. I see. I'm being rifled at. I also see this yellow asshole coming up on me. A goat folk bully. Dang, didn't get the dismember. Ow. Well, that hurt. Okay, listen. Stop that. Okay. Okay, good news. That carbide battle axe is actually kind of an upgrade. And I'm gonna just walk this way a little bit. Heal up. Today you had to go to bed early. Theoretically, tomorrow is your first day at a new job. Hell yeah! Since the post-interview went okay, they kind of ghosted you? Oh no. Well, hopefully it works out alright. I remember you talking about your new job posting, so hopefully everything goes well. Oh wow, this is not a little bit of an upgrade. I don't have any carbide. I don't have anything carbide or better yet? Ew. Really? I see why I have not been doing amazing here. Goat folk. Sprint! Get out of here. Okay. Kind of wondering, I know that I was going on this Mammon Soul Drinker thing. Starting to wonder if maybe I shouldn't go back and just get some more healing for now. You'll be there anyway, just hope they didn't forget you. Yeah, no kidding. Thanks, Arzu. Check the VOD later. Yeah, I'm hoping to put this into a playlist and actually beat the game. We'll see. I have no idea how much I have left to do. I mean, I've gotten a lot further than this character is so far, like twice as far or more, but I don't know if that's halfway, a third of the way, a quarter of the way, 90% of the way. Don't really know. God, this sucks. We get all these Reshef lore things, which normally I can turn in for experience, but the character that does that is fucking dead. In first AR, I'm guessing that that's after Reshef. Reshef closed the gates to the Tomb of the Eaters, abdicated the throne, and dissolved the Sultanate in order to lift the curse of the Gyre. Okay, I've actually never read that piece of lore, so that's kind of interesting. Because I've gotten a little bit on the Tomb of the Eaters, although we haven't done it in this run, so I'm going to try and do this as a story run for the most part, see how far we can get. Discovering things together. In 3975 BR, Muthriad III appointed a corrupt administrator as Minister of Arboretum Province Mirkapur. Mandated the practice of ice sculpting. Nice. How many body parts now? Head and shoulders, knees and toes, tail and feet, head and face, left sensory frill and extra face, extra face, extra face. Lots. We have a bunch of things. I haven't mutated anything else from last time, though. We just have a sensory frill out of our left arm, then a head out of that frill, and then feet out of that head. As well, oh right, we also got an oral arm, which I'm not... It doesn't have a hand at the end of it. I don't know what an oral arm exactly means, but, it seems horrific. Elasticine slippers. Okay, those I almost certainly want to wear. Because we got Crocs on right now, and Crocsons are cool, but Elasticine, if I remember, I guess doesn't have the armor. 10 move speed, though. Yeah, we'll equip those. Dang it, I really want to keep on this quest, but I'm thinking about how I just have no healing. Or at least only witchwood bark, and I don't know, that scares me. I should get some salves. I mean, I can always use the Uber Nostrum, I suppose. I actually... You know, the Uber Nostrum's maybe not the worst thing to use on this one, because we have regeneration. So I can regenerate extra limbs anyways. That's the big thing with the Uber Nostrum. But I already have a chance of regenerating limbs every single round because of regeneration. Yeah, 10% chance even at level 1. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna keep going. Ow. I can't charge up. Wait, you're flying? Goat shaman flying. Curly horns wings. I have never seen that on a goat folk shaman. What is happening? Okay, he's burrowing into my mind. Not liking that. like in this? We have some options, maybe. I will certainly need to have some of that. Ow. And we got knocked prone, but he's still burrowing into my mind, and I don't think I live. Because at the end of that... Yeah, ooh, oh god, we're so screwed. Oh shit. At the end of it, I know that he deals, like, a shit ton of extra damage. Like, you can see it's just ramping up, and it's gonna get worse. And I mean, I've sprinted, I'm kinda just confused. Oh god. Damn. I was psychically extinguished. I was like, wait, did he somehow manage to break the link? Nope. Nope. Wow, that was the nastiest goat folk shaman I think I've ever seen. I've never seen them fly before. How do I break that? Can you just, like, leave or knock him out? There's a bunch of, like... So, if you look at the top, you will see AV, DV, and MA. So, AV is armor value. DV is dodge value. MA is mental armor. So you can, like, mentally resist it and do some saving throws that way. We were bad at mentally resisting things because we're a Chimera. We don't have any mental powers. We can do, like you said, like, you can knock them out, daze them. I think daze breaks it. There's a few things that break it. You could just, like, if I could have gotten off the screen... So basically, you can't break line of sight. Line of sight doesn't matter once they mentally link like that. But if you can get to a different load, that'll break it. So yes, like, leave, essentially, like you were saying. I just didn't have a good way to leave. There was just... I couldn't move fast enough to do that. You can shoot them down and kill them or different things like that. Yeah, no, MA has not come up a lot casually because... Early on in the game, you don't have to worry a ton about MA. MA is not as big of a deal. It's not... I mean, like, things tend to beat you to death with their hands and, you know, mouths and stingers and whatever other monstrosities they have early on in the game. Psychically Extinguished is a hell of a death message, and one that I've had happen a lot. This is, like, so much. You have no idea. Oh, man. Psychically Extinguished is one of my #1 death messages, actually. Because once you start getting later in, there's a lot of things that psychically extinguish you. Could you tell me what game we're playing? Fuck you. I love you, J-Dub. How you doing? But yeah, that psychically extinguishing us is a pretty good counter for a character that has almost no mental power, as it turns out. So rest in peace, Jeef's daughter, the 50th. Let's draw our character as requested by Ghidorah here. With, of course... Almost forgot. 2 minutes on the clock in MS Paint. I'm going to put on some music in the background. Why not? I have an idea here. Here lies Jeef's daughter. Actually, oh wait, hold on. I know that I'm taking too long. We should do like a statue. Okay, so they had feet. Many feet. Alright, let's... But also, out of the feet specifically, as Egret's pointed out... was the tail. God. Okay. We didn't have, like, a root back system or anything, right? I think that we had, like, a normal torso for the most part. We'll just consider that normal, yeah. This is... Don't worry, this is normal. All normal. And they were an axe wielder, so we'll give them an axe or two. Here lies the legendary Jeef's daughter the 50th. And of course, their very normal head. Wait, this would be the left arm, wouldn't it? Yeah, it sure would. That's the way I'm looking at it. Okay, sensory frill. There's the frill. And then, of course, the other head. And then the feet. Oh, wait. I gotta make sure that those are very obviously feet. Maybe... Oh god, should they come out of the side of the head? Gotta make it more monstrosity. 1 foot there and 1 foot, like, fully on the other side. There you go. Excellent. Almost look like antlers then. Let's do it, like, more angled so it's weirder. Real fucked up. Alright, there we go. Perfect. And then we, of course, had an oral arm out the back, which I'm going to say is probably meant to be like an elephant trunk. So I'm going to just go ahead and do that. Some kind of snout. Perfect. We also had like a hand coming out of our face at the end, I believe. So I need like... I'm pretty sure it was out of our head. We definitely had a third hand coming out of somewhere that I don't fully remember. I'm way over time, it's okay. They had actually chain, they didn't have sandals on it. They had big chain boots on the head. Because I thought that was funnier than sandals. Have some more time, thank you. Good to see you, sir. Our very normal Caves of Cut character. OC, do not steal. Do them with like actual axes and not whatever this is. Bam. Haha! Fan art encouraged? No. You know, the number one thing that I hate as a streamer is when some fucking asshole decides just because they like watching what I do that they think that they can give me free art to help promote my stuff. Sorry. Love you, Ghidorah. I almost feel bad anytime somebody does fan art, because it's really, really nice. But, like, I should pay people for it, but I kinda can't. Like, you know, you're just doing it. Fucking jerks. massive shitheads just giving me free stuff. Just to be nice, because they like me. Yeah, well, don't they know that I'm a piece of shit? Oh, man. Alright, so there's our Jeef's daughter, the statue. And saved forever, thanks to Ghidorah and Surf Wizard. There it is. I was trying to figure out where to save it. Alright, save forever. Perfect. I will upload that into the Discord. I should have given them a face, but God, I need the face to be horrific. I'll think about adding to that. Upload that, and let's start another character. So I have a question. What kind of character should we do now? I think that's a great question. Do we want to do another Chimera that tries to grow as many limbs as possible? Do we want to do somebody with some more mind stuff? Do we want to just do, like, fully random in a way? Could do a bunch of stuff. But the shaman was like, oh, that fourth head actually has very weak metal resistance. Yeah, exactly. Oh, man.